Mhm, 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 mhm. Guess I'm live. I'm live in front of everybody. Uh, Sweet. Mhm, mhm, mhm. What a show. What an absolute banger of a show. Private chat. Mhm, 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 mhm. Oh, I forgot the YouTube link actually. Thank you guys. Thank you guys so much for joining me. You guys obviously tuned into the very first episode of Heated Debates. Okay. That was fire. I just want to big up Stevie, big up Mr. Neutral, big up to Eric. We imported him from Yorkshire. Now, for people that don't know what that is, I don't even know what that is. Watching it better home for food. Goddamn. Yeah. Wait, listen, he's just messaged me now, excited. Here Debates and many other shows like this are of my own creation, in which you are going to see a lot of shows hopefully every day. But Here Debates is my baby. Okay, because I think we'll be able to settle a lot of differences. I think we'll be able to do a lot of incredible things with that show. There's other shows that are going to be coming out, which I'm not going to say anything about. So shut up. Okay. Um, it's a little Deadpool. He's going to be my partner throughout this venture. So what I will say is thank you to my parent company, iBoxing Hub, for making all of this happen. Again, big up to Trey, big up to everybody. Thank you guys as well, because you're literally tuning in to watch me talk a mad amount of shit. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the comment section. So I'm just going to go big up. This is so cool. Like I can just like, yeah, fucking incredible. Yeah, we're live on X as well. I think I gave a couple people the StreamYard anyway, but I'll pop the StreamYard in here. This is a celebration, man. I've actually been waiting and working hard for 4 years to make all of this shit happen. So I'm so clever. Come through. Today's topic is Davis versus Roach. Okay. So if you guys have tuned in on my Twitter spaces, you'll probably know that I'm literally doing the exact same thing, but on YouTube. So and I'm still on X as well, so you can still see my pretty face. Hopefully. Um yeah, Davis versus Roach. People aren't impressed with this fight, man. People aren't really impressed with Javante Tank Davis in general. I don't know why. He just does so many things that we love him to do. He just consistently fights the best opposition that we want him to. Uh, Javante Tank Davis is just a credit to just everything, everywhere. You know, I want to hear from Tank fans, man. I really want to hear from Tank fans. I want to hear from you guys. So obviously, being the first of the streams, people are rolling through straight away. So I need you guys to like, comment, write this shit down, like, comment, and reshare. All right. Um, I can't multitask for shit. So you'll have to help me as well, you guys, man. Because our success is everybody's success. Uh, One thing I do want to, some people I do want to shout out, obviously, is iBoxing Hub. We have a show every single day of the week. Okay, so that's the parent company that I am a director in. Man's making moves, babe. Man is making moves. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play this D-Rock promo video. Uh, yeah. It's a bit long in it. That it is a bit long. We do need to cut it like 20 minutes, man. Because Jesus Christ. Um. Oh, everyone heard me. I'm joking. It's not that long. Big up to Romney. Big up to D Rock Clothing. 40% of your total purchase. If you go to the D Rock website, use the code iBoxingHub24. That's 40%, bro. Like 40% is a lot in today's climate, actually. So you'd be an idiot by not doing it. So yeah. Anyway, we have a little bit to discuss today. Like I said, Javante Tank Davis versus Lamont Roach is sort of the main topic, but there's just been a lot of fuckery that's been going on, man. There's a lot of weird fucketry that's been going on. See, big up to my guy Eric, man. Incredible show, bro. That was one of the best shows I think I've. Even though I was in it, it was amazing. I got to have the most fun ever just by not saying anything. So if you guys make me say less things during the episodes, I can then have more of a voice for the lives and things. So you're helping me out in all fairness. But no, that was spectacular, bro. Like that shit was fire. Um but like I said, there's a lot of fuckery that's been going along, man. Obviously, please guys retweet, share, like, put in your group chats, especially the ones with the aunties and all them, those ones and stuff like that, just for research purposes. For research purposes. Um, but yeah, absolute banger. Um, Again, comment section. One thing that I actually wanted to comment section. No, the Americans say chat. Hey, chat, chat. What's going on in the chat? Yeah, yeah, yeah. We'll do that. There, we'll do that. Chat. Uh, there. It's a bit of a controversial topic. This one. Um, like Bival's ex missus. I don't know if you've seen her yeah, seen her in all the comment sections, and I think she had a little bit of a back and forth with Dennis McCann. Bit weird, this, you know. Um, I don't actually know. We both don't actually know what's been going on in terms of that whole dynamic. I know that I think he's been divorced from this lady for a year and a half. I'm led to believe, but Bival's ex missus is he's really going everywhere. He's yeah, bro. She someone sent me something where she commented on Beterbiev's picture, and she was like, my kids and I for Beterbiev, leave the Utes out of it. Okay, no child would like to see their dad battered in front of anybody, bro. I hope mine. It's, no, 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 no. You can't do that. You can't do that. It's a bit weird. Um, the kids and I for Beterbiev, like you can say you, but you can't say you can't bring the youths into this. Do you know what I mean? And I know it's a very sensitive subject, and it's not really how do I say, like I'm not one for gossip or any of that type of thing. But when it's just out there on the airwaves and on the X waves and stuff like that, I for one find it a bit weird. I find it just a little bit. So Dennis McCann. Dennis McCann is a fire over here in the UK. Lovely gentleman here. Big up to him, his lovely family, Mrs. and daughter. And I'm just looking at this thing right now. I wonder if I can upload as I'm doing this stuff. Like this is new territory to my new territory. Uh, yeah. Yes. Yeah, we can do it. I'm so clever. Give me 1 second. Uh, So when you add the thing, it's yeah, we got that, yeah, we got that, bruv. Yeah, we got that. Oh fudge, man! If I say fudge, it's only because I swear a lot and I don't want my daughter's first word to be cunt, so I usually replace them with fudge or things like that of that nature. So oh, man, I'm trying to put it in, but pause. It's not. We have so much. Oh my god. Okay. Well, you don't worry. So if you guys go and you check out I think it's on my Twitter. So if you go on my Twitter, you'll see. I think I put out a tweet there. And guys, please, like I said, like, retweet, share, comment. We've got about 30 listeners out here, and I love every single one of you. Okay. But back to weirdness. Bibbles actually goes on under Dennis McCann's picture of himself with the Lonsdale belt, Commonwealth champion, WBO international. Mate, take a fucking bow. All right. This kid, yeah, Americans are scared. Bivens, Mrs. Kate, loser. Spelled it with two O's, bro. I'm not too sure how I feel about that. And then Dennis McCann undefeated actually. So this was a nice little sparring session. It wasn't too bad. It was it wasn't too cold. It wasn't too hot. It wasn't even medium. Like, let me bring out somebody here with some analysis. Um, Padre, how are you?
Hello.
Hi.
Great show.
I should be saying that to you.
No. Great show.
No. That was absolutely incredible, mate. Big up to my brother. Every Thursdays we have the R&R hour. Mr. Raho Kam of Punch Out Boxing. Guys, go check them out. There's a lot of like, as this is super launch day, okay, for Banter and Boxing. So Padre, I want to thank you again for, mate. I didn't have the opportunity to watch it back because I was there. But one thing I could, it was, oh mate. So guys, please go check it out. It is the very 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 first video on the Banter and Boxing channel, with Mr. Neutral. Still don't know how he managed to convince or drug people to call him that. With Eric, somebody that I imported from different universe, you might say. Padre, we've been doing spaces for a very long time, for years now, and now look, we're on lives that are still being distributed to X via my account. So please,
You're
ladies and
on the
gentlemen, boys and girls, add
telly.
myself. Um, we're on the telly, mom. Just incredible stuff. But we're going into the topic of tonight's conversation because I think I don't want any of this. I don't want my compliments to sour you for tomorrow. There's part two happening of heated debates. Okay, so don't fuck around. Um, Sorry, Dad. When we're talking about Bivel's ex misses in the terms
Mm.
of what, how would it impact you having the biggest fight of your life in less than 2 weeks?
It's I, it is what it is with
Thank you, Ro.
ex-wives. You know,
I've not had. I mean, I can't. Yeah, Karen.
if you obviously you've got to feel for a lassie if she's gone through domestic violence. But for me, there's
Is
two
it
sides to a
proven?
story, and there's, Beryl quite rightly isn't focusing on Butterbeer. I'm sure this can wait, sort of thing. But I noticed one tweet today where she sort of personally attacked Dennis McCann, one of our own, out
I
of
was just talking about
nowhere.
that now.
Out of nowhere.
Uh, well,
I don't know
apparently
how.
it wasn't out of nowhere. I had my sources spelled with an SAW. Do source shit that I pay them for. I don't really pay them for. And they came back to me, and it was because he left a thumbs down emoji on one of her posts.
Uh,
I know this is serious shit that we're talking about now.
the thumbs down.
Emoji. Listen, we until you know the impact of a thumbs down emoji, you don't know, and
Devastating.
you don't know their pain. Okay. Sorry, I just went back. But obviously you know, the DV and everything like that is very serious in that regard. That I'm not talking about in the
Look
sense
what Raz
of
put. Kate Bevel called McCann loser, not loser. There's something to Trey's theory that they had an ONS, only a sighting.
what?
I don't know.
I don't know either. And this is what you're going to help me with today,
But
sir. What the
does
fuck is
that
going
not
on?
portray a certain side to her?
Elaborate.
I don't know. You know, if you're getting irritated by a thumbs down on Twitter and then come out with a statement like that on Twitter as a personal attack.
Listen. Whenever if you've ever had a plus up or plus down, Gen Z, you know what I'm talking about. Sometimes it's serious, sometimes it's not,
Oh,
bro.
God's
But
sake.
I mean, we
I wish
you know,
I wish a thumbs
we'll
down was all I got.
oh mate, oh mate, you horrible piece of shit. You know what they call you? They call you the worst type of names ever, Padre.
I'm a
You're a scar.
horrible
And then at the end
bastard.
of that whole paragraph,
Oh,
thumb
pure
down.
hatred people have for me. It's lovely. I love it.
Mate, it's
I
not
embrace it.
hatred. It's
No,
vibrations of a I don't know. I couldn't spin that. Even me. Wait, give me like 10 minutes and we'll come back to this. But just in summary, you know, I think it's I would I just hope that he seems focused. This guy doesn't talk words. I've met him I think twice now, and it's not even the language barrier. Like he's just there, like the whole time. You know when someone's just there, like the whole time. Yeah, that was Bival. Okay, shout out to our American compatriots over there. Remember, guys, please like, retweet, share. I am building this with you all, so I need your help. And let's get into it. So the next thing that I wanted to speak of, um, apart from that amazing show that we've just had on the channel here, is just let me just bear with me. We've also had Sonny Edwards, the press conference um, with Gelal Yafai. I always butcher the names, mate. I think that's an absolutely brilliant fight, Padre. What do you think about it?
Yeah, good British affair. I think it's too soon for a fight, personally.
I think so as well. To be fair, let's go
Yeah.
into what I have the budgets for shit now to be able to have YouTube and other things on at the same time. Thank you, YouTube tutorials. So just going into Gilal, his record right now. Let's just go into this Padre because I want to go. I want to go fucking in depth with this. Gilal, Gilal, Gilal. If I, oh, Galal. That's it. If I, brilliant. Obviously a British Olympian. Just so much Britishness. You know, I I had a couple of wishes, and my wishes have been. We have my brother.
What's up, man?
We have. I was just about to go into the listen, guys. Please go follow this gentleman. I'm trying to see how we can have like our stuff like on the side. No, I guess not. Okay. Oh, well, damn it. You guys just have to shut it out. Please go follow him. He is the director of sports for ESPN, my friend, my brother, my compatriot, and somebody who has helped me a lot. Okay. So, except for trying to get into Bob Ammer's weed gummies. I'm so furious that you couldn't get that one done, but that's okay. Aladdin, you know, how is everything, my guy? We're here now,
I'm
isn't
all
it?
right. Just
We're here
coming
now.
through. Can you hear me okay?
I can hear you fine, bro. Did
Yeah.
you?
How's it going,
No.
big man?
Doing all right. Just coming through to say hello. I saw you drop a thing and whatever. You know, I'm not that technical when it comes to this kind of stuff. TV, yes. I saw you drop a link or whatever it is in the group, so I came through. Say what's up.
Okay. We're not YSL Woodying. Okay, I don't know what group you speak of. All right, I sent you this directly.
Send me direct, whatever it is. I don't know all that stuff, but anyways, I just wanted to show some love. What's going on?
And show some love. You have. Aladdin has been trying to teach me about a fake sport over there in America. I humor him, and that's as far as I'm going to say about that. We're talking about Sonny Edwards and Galal Yafai.
I'll see y'all later.
Oh God! Oh wait, no. Actually, no. Shall we pivot? Because this is a show where we care about our American brothers and sisters. We don't like that you throw away tea unnecessarily. But you know what?
You can't start talking Cockney rhyming slang to them. You know that.
What's up with Sonny
names like that?
What's up with Sonny Edwards? What are you guys talking about? What is he doing now?
We're talking Sonny Edwards and Galal Yafai.
Okay, I thought you were going to talk about before.
Well, we can pivot.
No, that's all good. I just wanted to show love, brother. I don't want to change up.
And you're showing love. Just, you know what? I love that you show me love more than you did Shakur Stevenson on that faithful day, all those many moons ago. An exciting show, obviously, as it was. Edward, well, should we? Because are you gonna disappear quite soon, or how long do we have the great Aladdin?
No, I'm here. I just wanted to show support. I saw you.
I saw your life. That was a rhetorical question. You're here until I say you're not here, buddy. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna pivot.
Here until you're born to death.
His name is. Thank you, my brother, and support you have. So what we'll do is we'll pivot to, well, since we actually, Padre, we should have done it earlier in that earlier conversation. Beterbiev Bival, or Beterbiev Bival in your native tongue. What do you think about it, Aladdin?
Hang on for 1 second, fixing one thing. I am if he's healthy, I am all in on if he's healthy, I'm all in on Beterbiev. I know, because I've seen people post stuff, and people are very smart, and they're like, look at how he handled Zerto and all that, but he's not going to fight Beterbiev the same way he fought Zerto. And to say Zerto has power, and that's great, he's not the same professional fighter that Beterbiev is. So if Beterbiev, in my humble opinion, if Beterbiev's in full form, he's going to end up walking him down eventually and winning. Now, will he give up some rounds early? I could see that, because this guy is he understands range very well, and not to sound fruity, but he has unbelievable understanding of distance and range, and he has the legs to carry the day. So I just see eventually, though, Beterbiev walking him down. You know what I mean?
Padre, what do you think about?
Everyone points to Gvozdyk, and I know that fight was a long time ago, so I get that, and I know he gave up a lot of rounds to Gvozdyk, but what he did to Callum Smith, to me, was pretty amazing, and considering that a lot of people were giving Callum Smith a real chance, and I would love to have seen everybody's face on Callum Smith after the first 30 seconds of that fight when he walked him down, got inside with the jab. And I would love to have seen your face.
Nah, I wouldn't. But now that you can, if you subscribe to Banter Unboxing below, because you've already subscribed, innit, if you haven't. So if you really want to see, because these lot revel in my pain,
I'll be working, my brother. I'll be working, so I can't see your face that day. You might be watching my work.
Wow. You know what? I that day, just before the fight, I'll buy a can of paint and I'll just paint something. And then I'll wait for you to just message, because I'll have obviously a nice little live on here. But thank you so much, bro. That was a great analysis, Padre.
Yes, sir.
Padre, what are you doing? What are you doing right now?
I'm just resharing this space.
Thank you.
I totally understand the Beterbiev way of doing things. However,
You really think he wrestles bears?
I think they both do.
I reckon as well. But I reckon Bivol wrestles bigger bears than.
I know Makhmedov does,
Bivol
and he got the better one the other week there. let me say this. Beterbiev has never fought a Bivol, and a
No.
Bivol has never fought a Beterbiev. God alone knows the outcome of this fight at this point. So there's so many plus factors on both sides and so little minus factors, which just sets this fight up to be probably the most intriguing fight for an undisputed ever for me. Because all the undisputed fights in the past for me, you know what's going to happen. You know who's going to get them, 9 times out of 10. But on this occasion, you do very well to pinpoint
I think
the
so, Rob.
exact moment this fight's going to change. I quite agree with Aladdin. First few rounds are going to be
Aladdin.
range finding for both of them.
Mhm.
But Beterbiev's not this monstrous machine that comes forward and recklessly, and no, he'll be doing the same with Bivol. The way Bivol will be doing him, I expect a very boring first 2 rounds, and then it'll open up because both of them will want to start to gain an advantage, gain a lead, if you like. So, but the busier of the two for me, I'm always got to see Bivol. But if Beterbiev wakes up early in round 1, round 2,
You got, bro.
then the possibilities of going 12 rounds for me start to diminish because they're going to get into a war early, and wars tend to end, violent wars tend to end very quickly. So I get when people say, yeah, this could be over in 5 rounds, 4 rounds, whatever. I totally get that. But for me, these two are too clever. These two will be patient for the first maybe 2 or 3 rounds.
It's
Then
usually
they'll-
like that though, neutral. Like, if you think about a lot of the undisputed fights, I mean, obviously Crawford Spence was what it was, but in history, the first couple of rounds are always really, really tactical. Like outside of I'm thinking Trinidad Vargas, that became a firefight early because Vargas just got caught. But if you think about a lot of the undisputed ones where we were all geeked up, that we went in thinking 50-50, like De La Hoya, Tito. Think how boring that was first 2-3 rounds. Or De La Hoya, say nothing of what he did to it. But a lot of those fights always start out super, super technical, and I expect this one to be the same way.
Absolutely.
Are you a fan of technical boxing, Aladdin?
Yeah, I am. I mean, I'm a fan of sweet science, hit and not get hit. I prefer sweet science with boxer punchers, though. So I love.
What about a Shakur Stevenson? Would you akin any?
I'm more punchers. You know what I mean? I like the sweet science. So one of my favorite guys, I loved Alexis Arguello. To me, he was sweet science through and through, but he could punch. Salvador Sanchez, I was a little too young to appreciate the sweet science of what he was doing, but I love the technical aspect. I just like the guys that can actually crack and do it too. You know what I mean? Yeah. As I think we all do. We like boxer punchers.
You wouldn't say Shakur is a... God, I can't say it.
Why you keep going? Someone who... I like technical fighters. Listen, even Bernard Hopkins. One of my wishes would have been Bernard Hopkins had the big punch. The fight changing just one punch. I think his was more attrition. But yeah, I like the technical guys. I think we all do. But I think most people would agree if you can take the technical and put it with a guy that can actually crack, then that's where a guy becomes special, at least for the fans.
I reckon, gentlemen, this is such an intriguing fight. You'll ask 12 different fight fans, who do you think is going to win between these two gentlemen, and you'll probably get 12 different answers, maybe some of the same, some different. The one thing that I've been hearing a lot though is that Beterbiev will stop Bivol. I personally feel that Beterbiev is an incredibly dangerous puncher. People talk of Wilder, he is that guy. He is that guy. Raz actually put a question that I want us to go on to. But I mean, in my opinion, people are really underestimating Bivol to their detriment. I don't think Beterbiev is. Otherwise, you know, I think when he trains, it might be a little bit too intense. But when you're a freak of nature like him, like I absolutely understand. But they think that they're going to stop.
But that's where most of Beterbiev's injuries come from, is his training.
Yeah.
Exactly. Have you? I mean, Aladdin, you obviously would have, you know, seen it firsthand in terms of that. But like some of his drills are, you can almost see the skin ripping off from his bones when he's doing it and regenerating like Wolverine at the same time. If it weren't for anybody apart from him, absolutely. The thing is his age. I mean, people don't want to say the age word, but I think it, like we've seen it, no one beats Father Time. I think Bivol is, I truly think this is a passing of the torch fight, in my own personal opinion. But I think the underestimating Bivol, his chin and everything, is just not a good look. One thing I wanted to ask you, gentlemen, that Ra of Mr. Ra Hokam of the Our Punch Out Boxing, etc., etc. Cam Beterbiev. So we're going to speak about the winner or the loser, if or whichever. Can Beterbiev become a cruiserweight champ?
No.
No.
Not all at once, gentlemen. Jeez,
No.
what did we stump you with this one, boys?
I'm trying to think of another fight after Bivol. Should it be successful? For me, he's going to retire.
It'll be Jai. It'll be Jai.
I cannot see him going up another 10 pound at his age in muscle, because he'd have to put on 25 pound to lose 15 pound of fat, and and boil that into muscle. No,
we'll come back
I can't see it. It's far too late in his career now. I think if he wins this, there'll be a rematch, and then that'll be the end of it for me.
I see the greatest just said what I thought. Same thing. He's just a little too old. I think.
Bro, shorten your damn name, man. What is this? This is, you know what I mean? Wasting precious time. Carry on, Aladdin.
But anyways, I see somebody at the greatest said the same thing I thought, which would have been he's just a little too old at this point. And I still think while Obatayev is defensively flawed, I think maybe if they would get in a shootout, we would see what that would be interesting. But at this point, I think if he wins this, he might run it back and then he's out.
Is he flawed though?
Jai?
Yeah. Because
defensively,
you say what? You say flawed over.
He's defensively liable. He gets hit a lot.
Yeah. The Breeders fight showed me that.
The last fight he had, you didn't see him getting welted up.
Mario Breeders
against Breidis, an actual freak of nature puncher. No, come on, lads.
And what is
he literally gave him
Rico,
his best fights ever.
Both sides of your mouth, though. You just said that Beterbiev's a freak of nature puncher too, and he's not. And here's the difference.
Can be okay. First of all, two things can be right.
Beterbiev's not loading up on punches either. He's just significantly heavy-handed. Like, you don't see Beterbiev just winging like Wilder. He's just significantly very, very heavy-handed guy. So you're saying if he had if you get a shot with Jai, maybe. But I think, like the guy said, he's a little old. I don't think he would want that either. I think he's happy the way he comes across. He's happy, being a 175-pound champion.
And he retire undisputed, which something nobody's done.
Well, I mean, we're going to move on to the cruiserweight division in a second, but I think these two things are very closely interlinked. I know that His Excellency Tarki Al Sheikh, hallowed be his name, has, he wants. Sorry, Aladdin. He wants. he wants fighters. I think the winner of Beterbiev, Bivol, or Beterbiev, he wants them to fight the cruiserweight champion, or I think he. With Chris Billum-Smith. Well, I think he wanted the winner to fight Jai Opetaia off the rip, as our American compatriots would say. I don't think that's a very smart idea for anybody. However, in the younger Bivol, I think we might have something here. I do. But it just depends on how this fight goes. This fight could be potentially the greatest fight that we've seen in the last 15 years, gentlemen. It could be one of the greats, because for an almost seek and destroy puncture like Beterbiev to go against a, you know, well, I say defensively sound. The styles are just so, you know, different. However, with Bivol's case, I do not think we've even seen 30. No, I reckon we've seen about 50 to 60% of what Bivol has to offer us. I truly believe that. I think that I think he has been holding his cards to his chest, and I just cannot see a way in which Beterbiev would win that fight. I mean, I can, because obviously you see that he's an incredible puncher. Aladdin.
Rico, so the way you're talking up Bivol, right? I expect Demetrius Bivol. I expect if Beterbiev washes him, let's say gets rid of him in 7 or 8, because the way you're talking about him, I expect Beterbiev to be at least number 2 in your pound for pound when it's all said and done. Okay?
Well, Bivol to be in my pound for pound list at number 2.
If Beterbiev washes him, I expect him to be number 2.
Absolutely.
In your pound for pound.
He would be, for me, one of the best light heavyweights ever.
Okay, because
that's how much I rate.
You're talking the guy up a lot.
What do you mean? He went in there, weighed less on the night than Canelo Alvarez, and beat the shit out of him for like 12 rounds. I don't understand what we're talking about here.
He stopped one guy. Like
but whoa, hold on, Mr. Sweet Science. You can't say, oh, he hasn't stopped this guy and this or whatever like that. When yes, he might not give the punching aspect, but when he wants to, he will.
Do you think he's going to fight? Do you think he's going to fight those guys? Beterbiev the way he fought those guys? Because if he fights Beterbiev the way he fights Zurdo, he's going to sleep. You get ready for a nice nap.
I think, you know, not only will he be able to take Beterbiev's punches, I think we're going to see something so incredibly special that Bivol is going to give us. Aladdin,
he'll be the first one to take Beterbiev's punches. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm just not.
I'm telling you.
Whatever. He'll be the first person to take.
No, what do you mean? Anthony Yarde.
What round did he get knocked out in?
He was taking Yarde. He was taking Beterbiev's punches, and like most people, they faltered during the end of the night.
So it wasn't the end of the night. It was like the 3rd or 4th.
By the way,
round.
I have a bet with people. I have a bet that I'm going to put, and I'm going to say this. Aladdin, you are one of these people.
I am.
Aladdin, I'm fucking serious. I'm fucking serious about this shit.
I pay my bets if I pay, but.
Well, this one is like I said, throughout the success of this, and once I buy the Baxter building, then we can talk real shit. But for this particular bet, I have said, and you know, this is a way for me to truly conquer boxing Twitter. So if you believe that Beterbiev is going to win, right, like shout me, right, on X, whatever, right, you're part of the bet. If I lose, I will change my display picture to whoever the account is for 1 week. All right, so I'm expecting me betting this particular bet with like 150 people or something. So every different week, I'll have all of your display pictures, or whatever you'd like in terms of something not too serious and it'll get me cancelled. I'll put it up there. All right. If I win, all of you have my face on your accounts on X for a month. So you will see this beautiful, possibly Puerto Rican mug everywhere. And the one that I'm going to be the most excited about is you, Aladdin. Your account. Well, my face is on your account for a whole month. I'm just going to tweet it. So when you're going back and forth with me, I'll be going back and forth with myself. I'm so clever. So,
okay.
Thank you. Now, what we'll do is, gentlemen, Padre, we'll we'll come back to this depending on how long people are going to be on the show. But this is the type of banter that we have over here at Banter Unboxing, guys. We have 74 live listeners on 3 different platforms. Thank you guys so much for supporting me, for supporting the journey, and for not asking Aladdin for a wish, because that would be the first thing I would ask in any comment section. And we're gonna go there right now. Ra, thank you so much for contributing. I think either can blitz Zordo.
Ra's
He's
bringing it,
basically a
man. By the way,
prodigy.
What? Look
Ra
at
is
that.
Ra's bringing
absolutely
it.
going ham
Bevel
in the
was
paint.
born in
Um,
Kyrgyzstan, so he's got that Genghis Khan genetics. What a shout.
he might actually do that. Genghis Khan, I think he had 16% of the whole population was related to him. Fucking
Every 6
savage.
miles, he'd plant a flag. Every 6 miles.
That's a man, bro. Listen. Ra, can we use your photo on our Tinder profiles?
Yours, not.
The crack of that, right?
I think he wants you, brother, not me.
Tinder.
I got all too much salt here.
I'm not gonna
Speed, bro.
lie. That's so
Nah,
good, and I'm
plenty of
actually
French, isn't
annoyed
it,
I didn't
.com?
think of that earlier. But do you know
That's
what, Ralph?
nice.
Just for you, yes, you can catfish me, bro. No problem. Because
That's
if
amazing.
there's this nice lady that you're chatting to on Tinder and she just comes to me in the street, you're so sensitive, you're amazing, and I'm like, yes,
God, you look
that's
just
exactly
like
what I
that.
am.
That's awesome.
Raw's sleaziness aside, we're going to move on to the cruiserweight division. No, yeah, we're going to move on to the cruiserweight division because I do want to get into Sandy Ryan, and the disgustingness that's obviously happened. Aladdin, I'm really glad that you're here because
You want to do that now before I bounce, if you want.
Yeah, let's just do that right now. So we're going. Let me just retweet this thing. I mean, retweet. Oh god, Ryan Mayer. What happened? I can't spell. So, guys, please retweet, share, etc., etc. Now, Sandy Ryan. I'll recap you guys very quickly. A travesty had happened. She should have had security there when she was traveling from her hotel to the venue of the fight. I saw Sandy with, I believe, maybe a PA, a publicist, with Frank Smith, the CAO of Matchroom Sport, and somebody assault her in the form of throwing red paint with a possible adhesive, which is probably why it's stuck to her skin, and drive off. Now, Aladdin, I'd like you to explain in terms of how somebody would be able to be so coordinated with you being the obviously director of sports at ESPN. I mean, former. I mean, fuck.
It's all good.
You being somebody out there.
No, all I know is just because for everyone, whatever, for the listeners, there is fight report times. And that's where, if you just said, hey, she got hit with red paint and it's New York, anything, I would buy that. But where it's a little tough is you get fight report times. And that's where it's there was something more than that. If you have fight report times, that sounds a little fishy that someone just happened to be there ready with red paint.
Aladdin, for the people at home that don't know what a report time is, what is
so a fight report time means the fighters stay at a certain hotel. They're expected to report at that certain time. So they usually get picked up and driven over to the hotel. So it's coordinated that, all right, the truck will, or whatever it is, the van will pick the fighters up. They'll walk out, get in the van, get driven to the venue. This place specifically is pretty close to Hulu Theater. So that's where the red flag came up, because there's a list. It's all right, she's got to report blank time. This person reports at blank time. And usually the main event people are within 5 to 10 minutes of each other. Now, obviously, there are some places where, let's say a fighter's not staying at a hotel and they're driving in. Let's say they're staying in Vegas, like Fury did for Wilder, the second fight. That's different. Wilder stayed at the hotel, Fury drove in. But normally, to Rico's point, there's a fight report time. You're expected to be outside, and boom, you get picked up. And so that's where it became a little dicey, where it's oh, somebody must have known something to be that fighter's getting picked up at, I think, 9 o'clock, and we're waiting, or 8:30, and we're waiting for him, and boom. So to Rico's point, to me, it's a little bit more than just, oh, it was what it was. Sandy Ryan should deal with it. It sounded to me more coordinated than that. The good thing is, as I'm sure you guys know, New York is a heavily secured, so as far as security, city with cameras. It's just like
I had no
London.
idea. I just thought your
It's
rats
just like
like
London.
pizza.
Same thing with London, where it's like there's gonna be, I'm sure there's gonna find footage, and if it comes back to Mayor's camp, that's gonna be a problem. I'm not saying it is, but that is gonna be a problem if it comes back like that. So that's all that part is. There is something more than just saying, oh, she was a victim of a random circumstance. No, someone knew that she was gonna be at that certain spot at that certain time, and that's where it becomes dicey.
Aladdin, I just wanted to ask. Well, first, I'd like to welcome the 505 Shiesty. Hello, darling.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Sorry, in the building.
Well, she's probably eating, which is what
No, I'm
she
here.
does.
Pick up, guys. Hi, Stevie.
Are you're
Hi, Al.
eating
Hi, Rich.
something, aren't you?
I literally
Hello,
was
darling.
eating, but I finished now. That's why I just jumped out.
I could hear you do. You know, it wouldn't be you. You know, it's normal now. Aladdin, there was something that you said that was really interesting. How a coordinated attack could come there. Now, these programs, I'm sure they're not just given to kind of anybody. I'm assuming that it would, such a tight schedule in terms of the fighter leaving the hotel and the venue, especially being so close. Like these type of programs, they're not just given to anybody like that, right? Or
No.
is there a whole team, or would it be a specific amount of people? Is what I'm trying to ask.
It's somewhere between 25 or so people that get these, that know the fight report times. So
Holy shit.
Promoters on both sides.
But it's promoters on both sides. It's like, the reason I'm on the list, not that I'm nothing, is just so I can have a camera guy or camera people ready when the fighters arrive, like at the security.
You clean up the venues before and after the events, right? So you kind of. You
mean what do you mean as far as clean? Like do a sweep, a security sweep, and all that?
No, I meant with a mop and a broom. So you well, this is what I'm trying to say. There's only a certain amount. With 25 people who would have this.
Yeah,
and it would be what? It's split between both the promoters.
Well, it's like the camps. It's like our producer would know. Put it like this: like there's like 5 people on that list that we'd all be working, so it wouldn't matter. You know what I mean? Like there's a graphics producer, there's somebody at credentials, there's somebody at security, there's myself, there might be an operations manager. So there's 5 people right there that. We're too busy working. We just need to know.
It had to be third hand. It had to be information that was passed.
Well, wait, hold on, Padre.
Individual.
So just to add to your point there, it would have had to be somebody with this particular schedule. Obviously, regardless of which team or what have you,
selling the information or giving
but listen,
or is pretty fucking illegal.
To say. Put it like this, to say, it could have been a random person, just a crazy fan waiting. Well, that person would have been waiting for a while. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially in New York with a can of paint, then the run up on a fighter, know that that's the person, and then boom, go. Like,
escaped in a car.
Yeah, and then go and run in the car and get off.
I mean, unless they have the reg,
but think about all the
registration.
Think about all the variables to make that like a random. If it was a random person, like
if they have because if they have a Pooh Shiesty mask on, it would be obviously no one's seeing anything. But if the cameras were to actually catch the back plate of the vehicle, do we think that maybe? I'm sure, obviously, if you knew stuff, you probably wouldn't tell me. But if that information could have been found. Would something come of it? I don't really know the ins and outs of
I don't know.
New York State.
Put it like this: I think it would have been if Sandy Ryan had said, "You know what? I'm out. I'm not fighting." They would have probably been more about it.
talk after Ra.
Yeah,
You know what I
because
mean?
it's
But
done now. The priority level's gone right down.
exactly
It's,
neutral.
and
So
it'd just be a civil case from now on.
exactly. So
No,
like
but
at
it
Sandy
could have been
Ryan,
anything in that, bro. Like if it was like Ross said, if it was acid, if it was
Of
this or whatever,
course.
like people can say
Thank
whatever
the God it wasn't.
they want to about in terms of this is what I'm saying, Padre. You can say whatever you want to about fighting in a UK venue or judges, whatever. I know Shai knows and Stevie knows, having obviously represented people in media, everything is most of the time you don't even you're not allowed to go to the fighters' dressing rooms, and there's a guard right there at the end of each corridor. So I think it's just very interesting how lax everything was. Obviously, not to your point, Aladdin being the broadcaster, but more for
It's
the
promoters.
handling of care.
Yeah.
Exactly. But the
more.
thing is,
So
the head promoter was from Top Rank, and the thing is, I found it so weird that there wasn't a big fuck off huge guy next to anybody in any of the pictures that I've
Especially
seen.
headliner.
I found it so straight.
but see, I disagree with one thing. So you
Go on.
guys got so you're talking about in the venue, you're saying you can't get in the well, that's bullshit. Like if you can't get in the venue to see the fighters, then how you supposed to sell the fight? That's the one thing we do that y'all suck at, to be honest with you, is we will show a guy warming up. Like here's Canelo getting
No,
his
they do.
hands wrapped.
They do.
I know,
They do
but
that.
y'all do it a little different. Like because I know how the zone does it. Trust me, I've seen it a bunch where it's like
No,
a
not just the
different
zone.
process.
Like
Where
any
I'm just
like
saying in
go on.
general, hang on, and just in general, the way the UK does it, it's a
Check
lot
yourself.
more pushback. Where I understand what you're saying, but when you get to the venue at that point, the fans want access. The fans want to see the people. So the way the way that we do about it is we have somebody. His name's Timmy West. He's great at his job, and we send him in with our camera
Shout
guy.
out
He
Timmy
already
West.
knows. Shout out Timmy West. He knows everybody from both sides as far as the camps. He's coordinated. What I think you mean to say is where the security is lax was the fact that they were on the street. Now I can vouch specifically. There's other places where it's not lax like that. So I think this was because they stayed so close to the venue that they felt like, all right, like I've said,
Regardless,
I've seen Crawford walks over with a crew whenever he fights at the Garden. He'll walk
So
over with a
far,
crew.
is it,
but
Aladdin?
that's
Is
not
it
that.
you're talking about a 60-second walk?
Probably less than 3 minutes. Less than 3
Right.
minutes.
So it's
Still.
a good 300 yards then.
Yeah, more or less. In New York, more or less, because of traffic, the long ass lights, but more or less. So
She was supposed to jump in a car to get there.
She was going to go to the car and get there, and that's why they have the fighter report time.
Yeah, it's before she got to the car, Rico.
So that's why most fighters like Loma.
Someone had that program.
Loma will walk. Crawford will walk. There's other fighters that they don't care. They're just because they're in their mind state. They're going to walk. But I've been to a lot of other venues where it's literally room with your people to car to the venue, and like you're getting checked the whole time. So I don't want to make it sound like that guys are just out there. You can roll up on people. It's not like that. This was a specific instance because of location of hotel, all that other stuff.
I wouldn't be allowed to actually say the two allegedly the within allegedly set program. I wouldn't kind of be allowed to kind of say, okay, I would allegedly think that this was the time, this is what was supposed to happen. She walks out here and then this happens. And then obviously in between that, the assault took place. So for example, wait 1 second.
I mean, let's just be honest. She gets credit. It sounds fishy to say it was random. You know what I mean? Like there's too many things that up.
So what time was that that it took place, Aladdin?
I was busy working. I don't remember. Hang on.
Yeah,
okay, good.
All
right, let's say.
Give me a second. I'll let you know.
So an hour. At least an hour. So I'd say an hour and a half.
So it's got to be. So that was what, probably 8 o'clock or 8:15 that happened. Because allegedly something that I would see in terms of, you know,
I think it's probably closer to
credentials and
9. I
this.
think it's closer between 9 and 9:15.
So right, so between Damien Sosa, so all
East
right, so
Coast
that's
time.
8:45
I'm talking East Coast time.
Eastern time, and then obviously 9:30 p.m. Michaela May and Sandy are supposed to, I say, make ring walks, or actually the fight starts. So that's very interesting. So somebody would have had that schedule, in my personal opinion. I just think my point is, yes, you're walking from the hotel to the car, but in that bit there, someone is there, you know, in the picture, it's her, Frank, and this other lady. There's no security guard. There should have been a security guard that got them. They walk out together and then they go into the car. You see it with all the celebrities in New York and in America all the time. I find the excuse that, you know, he 3 minutes from the hotel to the venue, that's irrelevant. It's that space there. I the excuses that I've heard, they don't make sense. Why was there no security? There's security for everybody else, just not them. She didn't have an entourage with her, so there wasn't a load of people. It was just her, Frank. I bet her team was obviously there. It just doesn't make any sense, mate. It just
And you would
doesn't
have had
make
to
any
know what
sense.
she looked like too, because she was wearing a hat. It wasn't like you would have had to know
Literally.
that's that. You know what I'm saying? Like that's where, like I said before, that's where it kind of sounds like somebody had to know something, because if you ran up to every fit woman in New York and threw a paint on, you'd be out of paint quick, because there's a lot of fit people. Everyone's walking and all the other stuff. So
I hear that.
she had a hat on low.
Happy anniversary, by the way.
Things like that. Things like that. Where it just, the variables, it sounds, the more you say it, the more you try to put one and one together, it sounds coordinated. Where I think
It's easy to put 2 and 5
they're gonna
together on
lose
this
steam
one.
though,
It's
to Neutral's point though, is where they're gonna lose steam is she said, you know what, F this, I'm out. Sorry. Like, I'm not doing this. And credit to her for not doing that. That's why I was even more pissed how these new rules where clean, effective punching just got thrown out the window. But to Neutral's point, they've kind of lost the steam because she went in and did the fight. You know what I mean? So it's like she had her, how do you say it, Neutral? She lost her leverage, right?
Yeah.
The leverage was the belt and the actual fight. And now that she's gotten rid of it, we'll see.
I don't think I wouldn't blame my goat Sandy Ryan for not fighting after the McCaskill debacle.
Mm-hmm.
Like, as a fan and as somebody with no bias whatsoever, I just found it a travesty. The scorecards, Stevie, we did a watch along. Please, guys, subscribe to iBoxing Hub, our parent company. It's actually really cool, Aladdin, that you're being so honest in terms of how you thought the fight went. I saw people, kind of on the night, more, oh yeah, Mayor won or whatever. We've debated it loads of times, Stevie. It's for me, and from what Aladdin is saying, that the judges are supposed to be scoring due to the implementation of this new judging system. Sandy should have had the dub on that one, man. Shy, are you finished your platter of whatever it is that you're eating?
I'm here. I'm listening. I finished before I even jumped on. I'm just listening to you guys. But
What do you think?
So I've only just heard like what Al's been saying. What do I think about the whole situation? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, from like the information that I've read, it's a bit mad to think that it isn't anything to do with Maya's team. It just seems like this is just, and it might not even be Michaela herself. I do not think she has gone through her phone book and, yeah, I need you to do this. I feel like maybe it might just be someone within the team or just on the outskirts of the team. But I feel like it's coming. It sounds like it's coming from that direction, because I'm not being funny, but
I think even
having
Scooby
more,
Doo and the gang could get this one here.
yeah,
But carry on,
because
Shay, sorry.
It's
I'm
like a
not.
job for Paddy the Greek or something like that. Yeah.
I'm like,
It's someone you know.
yeah, I'm not being funny, but no disrespect, obviously, to Sandy, but how many people in America just know Sandy Ryan to just jump out of a car and just throw paint on her? Like,
Jump back in, speed
Yeah,
off.
jump back in and
Yes.
speed off, and they know exactly what hotel she's at, the timing that she's coming out of that hotel to do this quick little boop, boop, boop,
And
like
no security.
no
I love the sound
security.
effect.
It
Can I
just doesn't
can I
make
just say
sense. You know
allegedly,
what I'm
Shy?
saying? Allegedly,
To
yeah.
add to
But
your
this is
point,
okay, yeah.
allegedly, to add to your point, if I was to see a certain schedule, allegedly, all right, because I alleged and Lee,
hmm
at the top of whatever I would have read, it had the address
Of course it
of
does.
something,
hmm
allegedly.
Allegedly.
So just to you carry on, my lovely.
Yeah,
Allegedly.
so allegedly, like, how many people know that Sandy Ryan's going to be staying at this specific hotel? How many people know that she's going to be leaving to head over to Madison Square Garden at this specific time?
Man.
It's like I said before, no disrespect to Sandy, but how many Americans that's just walking past in the street know that that's Sandy and want to just decide, I'm going to throw paint on her? There's
And
like Al said, there's like so many people just walking the streets of America. Like what? Yeah, what makes Sandy so special that I'm gonna pull up in a car, throw paint on her, and then dip back in? And then, like Matt said, he said it could be like Peter. Like Sandy wasn't wearing any fur for Peter to be involved in that. Then they said it could be like Palestinian protesters. I haven't seen Sandy even mention anything about, Israel and
I don't even think they would be
Shy,
for
Shy, you'd
Sandy
have had to really,
for
Shy, you'd have had to
her
really
Tinder
know.
choice.
Yeah,
say,
he
say
made
that again,
that
Shy,
Al.
into them up.
Shy, you would have had to really know. You had to be a real big fight fan to know that was Sandy Ryan.
Do you get what I'm saying?
She had a hat on like low, like
This is what it does. It just doesn't make sense. Like, and it
exactly.
just sounds coordinated as well. Like they've
Yeah,
jumped.
of
There's in
course,
the
because
car.
I was going to ask Al, outside the hotel, are you allowed to park there for a while?
Say it one more time.
I don't know what Americans do. Do you guys have
If
double
you're
yellow
outside the
lines, or do you
hotel
have like
where
5 yellow
where
lines?
she
I don't
was
know.
staying, are you not allowed to park outside the hotel in the car?
If you are, you got to keep it moving. Like
Yeah,
Exactly.
It's a busy
So it had
street.
to be timed.
yeah.
You had to know.
But how did they get away in the vehicle?
Because there was someone else
Because it
driving.
had petrol in it.
No, someone else
No.
was driving apparently, and the person that threw the paint on was the back seat person.
So I don't know about all that. So you guys saying that a vehicle pulled up is new. Well, all I heard was a vehicle drove up. What I thought was there was a vehicle. For me,
You said there's traffic.
there's a traffic, but there's a vehicle. Somebody rolls up. My face is Sandy Ryan, as I'm trying to show y'all. This person rolls up, hits them with paint, then goes to the vehicle, and then we out. That's what I thought. But
What the fuck? Wait, we need to see the tapes, bro. Okay,
of
we
course,
need.
But again, to Neutral's point, Enrico, to Neutral's point, if she had said no, I guarantee if she had said I'm not fighting, and Top Rank come back and said, all right, here's 200,000, and she said we're not fighting, then I guarantee you all this would have been solved much quicker. You know what I mean? Now I feel like she's lost the leverage, a lot of it. Now we'll see. I mean, I hope they stay. I mean, I want to believe in the system, and I hope she stays aggressive and goes after it. But I don't know.
Believe in the
With the greatest respect to Sandy Ryan,
Exactly.
New York Police Department are pretty inundated with enough troubles in New York.
Yeah, man, your mayor is
murders
out here, bro. I reckon all the cameras were shut down in that specific place because the bill wasn't paid. So we might not ever see anything in regards to all of this.
Our mayor ain't nothing compared to the Supreme Court justice that has been screwing around. And
you know what it is? I don't need lawsuits out here, Aladdin. All right, like I said, we've just started. I'm broke as shit. Like I have a puppet here to make me feel good about life. That's where I'm at. But I just want to say thank you so much. We have 116 live watchers in across all 3 platforms: YouTube, Twitch, and X Band. So I just want to say thank you guys so much for tuning in. Wow, it's a conspiracy. It's not a very good one, but it's a coordinated attack. And I need to ask you, Aladdin, just in case I don't know how much time that you have. Is this going to deter other people, other fighters from coming over to your great nation? Because
mean,
it just seems.
I don't think so with women. It's like, so women, credit to women, because the women fighters, although I feel, how I feel about, I thought
I
Mare,
know how you feel about them.
I thought Mare beat Jonas, but it seems like the women are more willing to travel, like, and they're more,
Didn't think
I'm not
so.
gonna say desperate, but they're more willing to get it done, where the men aren't. I don't know, brother. Like, as far, it's just not a good look, though. It just isn't. It's not a good look when women fighters in general come to different countries and just get robbed. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not. To me, that's just the rough part of it. So, me personally, I know you disagree, Rico, but I thought Mare won in Liverpool, and I think most people watching that fight would have.
I didn't hear what
believed
you
it.
said. My Wi-Fi went out.
It's all good. I know Neutral gave me a
Conveniently.
thumbs up.
Conveniently.
Yeah, but
I
so, like,
love
that's,
Natasha, but for me, she lost it by
yeah.
count.
I feel like Maya also beat Baumgardner as well. I'm not
That's,
done.
Yeah.
I think that was more 50-50, and that's, it's two Americans. It's just a matter now of the promoter. But
Yeah.
I hope it doesn't dissuade the women from really trying to get this done. Me personally, I hope Ryan goes and gets another belt and comes back, because where my biggest thing, I know the robbery was her getting doused with paint was bad, and I'm sorry I can't get my words out. But based
I know
on all the
it
scoring,
fucking sucks.
that we've been talking about, and all this new judging and all that. Look, we did the replays. I sent y'all the link. Like, you saw the replays. Most of the replays were of Ryan
Allegedly.
landing the clean shots. And so to hear like the judges had Ryan early and Mare late, my head was like, I'm watching the fight and I'm thinking Mare won the first two, Ryan won the third, and then I forget after that. But I know there's no way Ryan lost the ninth. I was like, how in the hell? Because we did the replays.
They what? They gave her the first.
They just,
No, they
it
gave
was,
her the
to
lot.
me, that's another problem with it. And, besides, Neutral can speak better to women's boxing, because he made a great point. So I don't want to take his point, but Neutral, you can elaborate more. But
You can take his point if you want to.
his point was fighting 2-minute rounds is a frenetic pace. And if you're going to do that,
It's long, man. I mean, not long. I mean,
yeah, it's too short. And then you also, if you had smaller gloves, some of that stuff, some of those exchanges was slow. And I don't want to steal Neutral thunder, but he said something like that. So I agreed with him. Like, the pacing.
Mayo. Sorry, Aladdin. Just in terms of that whole fight, because we're gonna break it down in an analysis. Mayo would have absolutely got sent to hell by the goat, man. Like, she was just touching that chin muscle at will.
Yes, 6-ounce gloves. Think about that. What would have been?
Oh my God.
Gloves. But it's like, I showed Shy one of my favorite fights a while ago. I remember she loved it. It was Art Frias, Boom Boom Mancini. They fought at that kind of pace for one round.
Try?
What?
Try. I was just asking Shy if you loved it.
Yeah. Anyway, so Art Frias, she'll tell you she loved it. Art Frias, Boom Boom Mancini. They fought at that pace for one round, and it was a knockout. You know what I'm saying? But it was a 3-round. It was 3 minutes. The gloves, whatever. But for them to have like these pillow gloves, of course, like they're just gonna. It's just a frenetic pace. It's like two Tasmanian devils fighting. So you have no idea. You had Sparkle Lee, who thinks she's a better athlete than the fighter, so she's running around.
Wait. For people born after 2008, what's a Tasmanian devil?
Something from Warner Brothers. It was a cartoon.
I'm only joking, but you walked right into that one, didn't you bastard? Oh, no, Aladdin, thank you, man. I thank you so much. Like I said, you family now. And I want to ask a couple of more questions now. In terms of this, because you're saying that you want May to go for another Champione. As far as we know, there's no rematch clause.
I want Ryan to go fight, get another belt.
So you want Ryan to go class somebody else?
She deserves a rematch. Go get a belt and then come back and get it back.
I believe there's an appeal.
Not give her a rematch.
Exactly, Neutral.
Oh yeah.
What sucks, Neutral, is because it's almost like, you guys ever, Shy will know this. You ever know, like, everyone knows this. So you ever all right, somebody did something wrong to you, so a girl cheated on you, so then you end up being bad to the next 3 girls that you date. That's just how
I'm not an asshole.
this is how I feel Mayor is. So Mayor didn't get a rematch with Bumgarner. She didn't get the rematch with Jonas, and now she's like, screw it, I'm not giving her a rematch. When we all
More or
know
less hinted
the
to
right
that
thing,
as well.
the right thing
I'm
is
pretty
give her a
sure there
rematch.
was an offering of a rematch in terms of the Jonas thing.
No, there's no rematch
you know,
in the
Come on, Rico,
negotiations,
stop, Rico,
Rico,
stop
which
with
no,
is
not a
your
rematch
surprising.
clause, but
stop with your favoritism, man.
that's not favoritism, bruv. It's me having
Well,
a
there was
chat
no
with people
rematch.
that allegedly could say some stuff about some shit. Okay,
There was
allegedly.
no rematch. No rematch. Period. My point is there was no rematch.
No one respects me.
Yeah, one fight,
You-
one deal.
And I guess me and Neutral are too old to because we came from a day where it was a close fight. You did a rematch. Oh, you had a great fight. Do a rematch.
Hell yeah.
Thanks for inventing the wheel, by the way.
Barrera Morales, great fight. Okay, we got to do a rematch. Okay, we had another great fight. Do a rematch. Sorry. God forbid we do rematches.
Wait, are we pointing subtle shots at Matchroom in terms of rematches?
Yeah, because if you see
everybody.
if you see rematch to a very close fight these days on Twitter, whoever was the winner of that fight, the fans go, no, trying to move on. We've done with all that. You know, seen it, been there, going, what? No, you're afraid to see your boxer go back in there for another war.
Okay,
Shout out to Pacquiao and Marquez, man. They did it 4 times. And everyone, the first fight draw, some people, whatever. I thought Marquez won 2 and 3. We got the answer in 4, but shout out to those guys. And God forbid we get good rematches or good fights. What's up? On the record, my man is in the building.
Well, Aladdin, I mean, there's, and we'll move on obviously now
That's
to
a good question from Dan on the record boxing, Rico. Where was Matchroom's support for Ryan during the situation? Sandy should have been pulled out. What do you say to that?
No, so from what I understand, allegedly, is that Eddie obviously Eddie was doing something else. Frank did want to pull her out, allegedly, as far as I've heard. However, Sandy herself did not want to be pulled out. I believe that she was very, very, very adamant, allegedly, that she was going to continue with the fight. And I kind of understand in terms of a momentum aspect that if she managed to pull it off after so much adversity, almost like a Devin Haney, for example, you would be this champion fucking hero person the next day and this or whatever like that. However, when something affects your mental, emotion going into a fight, Aladdin, Stevie, no one really fights the same when they don't have a clear head, or at least give yourself a chance to have that clear head before it gets punched fucking right out of you, like an Anthony Joshua and
affected
Dubois.
her performance to the point
Yes,
where
of course,
she could have done any better? Because I
believe she won the fight, to be honest with you, Stevie. Like I've already said, in terms of but yes, it did. I believe that she was less calculated. I believe it almost allowed Maya to come into the fight very strongly in the early rounds. It was very hard to give Sandy a round in, I think it was, well, not very hard, but 1, 2. I gave Maya the third, Sandy the third, and then I gave Maya the fourth, and then I gave Sandy the rest of them. The thing is that where it just didn't make sense is because usually you would have to grip that fucking belt off of the champion. I don't believe that Maya did that. If we're looking at that, and if we're looking at the scoring 11, I actually want to ask you about this because you know, I want you to actually explain to people in terms of this new age scoring from the New York State Athletic Commission. Tell people about the new scoring. Go on.
Well, I don't think it's New York. I think it's just in general.
Well,
It's more
everywhere.
The new, it's clean, effective punching, outranged, carries all. So clean, effective punching is number 1.
Including, so let's say you're in
Aladdin.
Let's say you're in an exchange. Let's say you're in an exchange. You get 1-2 straight down the pipe, right? Clean. You'll come in closer. Let's say you might let off an uppercut or maybe a counter punch or whatever, but the more effective exchange or combination will outweigh that of a counterpunch?
It weighs out more the busy work, the ring generalship, all that, the defensive stuff. And I know, a lot of smarter people than me
Big up, Jen.
say, can the judge who's scoring it see the clean effective depending on where they are? You
Yes,
know what I
they
mean?
can.
So,
Yes, they can.
so like, here's the
got-
TV cameras, here's a judge, and then there's a judge. So like, if the punch here looks great from TV, so we're all looking that way, it's, can they see it? And some can, some can't. We've tried a bunch of things to show, here's what the judge sees. And we're probably gonna have to revisit it again. But
and for me,
I'm
that's
just
a big
saying for-
thing in
Sorry?
judging. Sorry, Al.
Go
For
ahead.
me, that's a massive issue in judging. For me, is point of view.
Yeah,
One point of view from one judge or three separate judges on three different sides of the ring.
yeah.
It just goes to prove that they can't all see the same thing at the
Yes,
same
they
time.
can.
No, they can't. No, they can't.
they
They absolutely
can't,
No,
cannot.
but listen. No, but wait, hold on, because I think you obviously you lot have
Rico,
come on
you're
a
acting
clear
like
space.
they're all looking at the same thing too.
The judges,
acting like-
no,
Yeah,
no,
they're
but that's
looking
two
up.
separate things.
From ground
Rico,
level.
Somebody might be like, how many times have you seen a judge? Next time you watch a fight, watch the judge directly across.
I've been right there.
Especially when the
right
ref's
there.
in the way.
No. I've been right there, right, with the judges. I mean, we're not with the judges. So let's say the judges. So the ring is here, right? The judges are. Well, let's say the ring is here. The judges are right there. Okay. Sometimes you even get the judges a little bit back. There's Aladdin, you know this, right? They have monitors in their desk that they can see the fight from a viewer's perspective. They also have a front row seat
No.
to watch.
The judges don't have monitors.
Standing up.
The judges don't have monitors. The judges have chairs where they're up. They don't have monitors. The commission has a monitor. We've offered plenty of. There's other
I don't
ways
know.
where we
Maybe
can
it
bring-
obviously it depends
there's other way
in
we can
terms of
bring this sport
the
into
where you
21st
are. Or,
No, but the judges never have monitors. That's not true. The commission has monitors. So they're looking, was that an accidental head? They'll get on the phone and all that. But no, the judges don't have monitors. Judges, they're always looking up.
All right, which even proves my point even more. So you could literally, let's say where the media are. So, okay, fine. Right. They're all in a nice little, they're all on the chairs. They all have this front pan view, right there next to the ring to see that what everybody else is seeing. The media are a little bit back. Well, I can only speak of my own experience or whatever, but we'll have our own section even further away from the fight, but we can all see what's happening.
No, Rico. This is the ring. So where Shy is, on the, at least down here, is where the cameras are. This is a judge, this is a judge, and this is a judge. Okay? So right here, if a guy is getting beat up where my finger is, the judge where up top can't see that. The judges on these sides can, the judges over here.
So you're saying the judges are sitting.
One's always behind the action.
One's opposite camera one. So like where I'm at, one's here, one is here, and then the other one's on this side. I'm sorry, everybody, but that's where the judges are. This is where the TV is looking. So you're looking that way. TV's looking this way. This is unbelievable. We need damn near. Anyway, hang on.
I'm gonna get the budget to get some special cool shit.
Perspective is everything, Rico, in judging. You see,
well, Padre, this is what I'm saying. So it adds to my point. If you can watch from an outside viewer perspective, right, from those different angles. So let's say every bit of the audience is representing one judge in terms of the angle and perspective that they can see. So how is it that you will have a vast majority of people knowing?
Rico, let me tell you something. Look at think about like
3D.
this. When we do replays, right?
When
we do replays, we're trying to show you the best look of a replay from whatever camera. So if it
Best
happens,
angle.
if it comes over here, if the action's right here, where my fist is, we're going to show you from this angle.
Awesome.
We might show you the reverse, depending on like how it lands. But if we're showing you those two, there's probably one of these judges is not going to see it. The other two should. That's how you get certain decisions, and that's how you understand where it's like we looked at a different. How many times have you heard I saw a different fight on TV than the judges did?
Exactly.
That happens a lot.
Like everyone
of
That's
you.
me. When I go to a fight, Like even for the Alicia Baumgardner and the
Mayor.
Mayor fight, I was at that fight. So when I'm watching it, I'm like, Mayor's got this. She is absolutely smoking Alicia. Like she's smoking her. And then I went on Twitter and I just saw people saying this is close, and I was like, huh? How the hell is this close? This is not close by any stretch of the imagination.
I don't see
And
how
when
you
she
can do
won,
that though, Shine.
no, seriously, it's a thing, man. It really is a
No, it
thing. When
is.
you're at a fight, it looks so different to TV, and I think because TV you have all the different cameras and everything, so they're getting to see all the different angles, but where you're sitting you just see one angle. Do you get me? So I can imagine it's slightly similar maybe.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
shout out to Neutral,
They're
because
here,
Neutral's the only one
they're
that
with
watches.
us.
Neutral, you're the only
years
one
of
that watches.
experience, Al.
Neutral, you're the only one that watches them. I can tell already y'all are talking, because I sent you guys something that was, we literally called it the judge's view. And I'm going to try and find it again and send it to y'all three again. And just, I'll give you the damn time code.
I feel like I'm getting told off.
We can,
Nah,
we literally
no,
did a
because
replay.
this is
We did a
bullshit, bro.
replay.
I'm not
We
fucking
really
accepting
did a
this nonsense.
replay. We
Well,
did a
not obviously
replay.
allowed
And
to
it was
say
like you
nonsense.
saw a 2-punch combination. You're like, here's what y'all saw from TV. Here's what Judge 1 saw. Here's what Judge 2 saw. Here's what Judge 3 saw. And so for 2 of the judges, you're like, oh, we see
I've
it.
seen it.
One judge doesn't. I know Neutral, shout out to you, because I know you watch the
Please
stuff.
send that. Can you
I'll try
resend
and-
it one more Al, come
I'll try
on.
and
I
find it.
watch your stuff that you send me.
I'll
If
try
this
and
I
find
ain't
it.
even
replay's
got
been
the
a naughty
jumbo. I do
boy.
have the
I will-
jumbo crumble. Like there's
I
so
will
much
try and
stuff I
find
need
it
to
again.
like
I know,
delete. So
Yeah.
I know Neutral watches it, because he's like, oh, this
we
was
have
interesting. It was nice production.
131 listeners,
So-
watchers
I
right
always
now.
say,
Thank you
Al,
guys.
the best view, if I could watch a whole fight in
Overhead.
this one view, it'd be the overhead
It's
cam.
overhead. And Neutral, we tried to give the judges something for a 5-second delay. That's, in fact, to your point, that's how all the judges should watch it. All of them should watch it from overhead.
Exactly.
Nah, the judges are
Exactly.
dickheads, man. I can't lie. I don't. Nah, you lot can talk about angles and you're this and whatever
But
and
I wanted
what
to
have you.
just
But
touch on
I'm
another
literally
point
there.
Al made, Rico, if I may, very quickly.
Sorry, Aladdin. But
You know
fuck
this,
these lot, bro.
these new rules, Al, for judges.
They're not even
leopards
following
don't
them.
change their spots. These judges that are told to look for these things, they've been too many years doing the same thing over and over. It's like they're programmed now.
Yeah.
And to say
It's not
to
right.
start to
We
say to the likes of Steve Feinfeld, oh,
we
but
need
you've
to
got to
stay
do it
on the
another way
bus.
now. I just don't see it.
Neutral.
I
It's
just
the
I don't
same
see
way.
it either.
Neutral, the same
There's
way
no
with,
way. No. Go on,
Neutral,
Aladdin.
it's the same way
And
with
well,
refs.
firstly, I want to
Neutral, it's the
welcome.
same way with refs. Think about this, where we tell the refs, stop saying break, because break means a bunch of different things to people. When you want to get the fighters to stop, you say
Not
stop.
really. If you're in a clinch
punching.
and you don't know break, you're a fucking idiot.
No,
really.
but break can mean stop, and then I can start throwing punches again. Break means boom, then I let go and I go right back. It means different things to different fighters. If you say stop, no
America
punches.
is strange.
Bro, it's not just America, bro.
If you're in a clinch and the ref says break, and then you're like,
Yeah,
oh wait,
but
hold
then-
on,
okay,
wait
as soon
for
as
me
you
to
break-
throw a punch
Rico,
at you.
So Rico, if we say break and then I let go and then can I start punching again?
Not until you not so break.
Who's to say? Because if I come up with break, I let go. Boom, break,
Defend
I let go.
yourself
Then I
at
come
all
back.
Is that what happened? Is that what happens to Wilder when he goes to?
No,
I'm
what I'm
joking,
just saying
sorry.
to Neutral's point, though. No, I'm not going to get into this. My point is to Neutral's point. These guys are
You want
so
to, don't you?
locked into what they're doing that it's tough for them to adjust. Which is why guys like Jack Reese are saying instead of saying break, you want to say stop. So many refs still. There's a lot who are starting to get it because they understand. Because you ask the fighter, you want a funny thing, you could do it with one of your shows.
I blame
Go
the
ask
American
fighter,
education
Go
system.
ask a fighter. Go ask some of your fighters what does break mean to them, and I guarantee you get 10 fighters, you'll get 6 different answers. And that's why some guys, I forget, even like on the Riyadh,
But like, shall we have a
Riyadh
cup of tea?
show, you guys were like, oh, he cheated because he got hit a couple times on the break. If you said stop instead of break, guarantee you there's nobody's getting hit.
No, break the clinch. Okay, wait. First of all, AJ, big up to you, my brother, man. Welcome to the very first Bouncer Unboxing live stream, bro. We fucking did
it.
Yo, what's going on?
Hey, Jay, what's up, buddy?
Hi,
What
Jay.
up, Aladdin? Hey, Shad. What up, Aladdin?
My man.
What up, Nutra? What's going on, yo? What y'all talking about? Clinching.
We are.
The ethics of clinching.
No, well, it was
Wait,
more.
actually, AJ, you. Yes, I'm going to use you now. All right. So according to Aladdin's logic, if you are in a clinch and the referee says break, what do you do?
You stop punching, and usually you would wait for his instructions to continue fighting. But then again, there's no clear definition because I've seen fighters.
What? No, you just gave a clear definition there. You can't just say the shit that I said.
Wait. Hold up. Wait, what's that?
Let him land, man.
Let me land the
Aladdin,
plane.
just hold back.
I mean, you need to really illustrate like what it exactly means because it's just what I think it is, what I just described. But I've seen fighters break and then punch immediately, and then the referee is giving them shit for that. You know what I mean? So you need to make
you a dickhead if you do that.
I mean, I think the definition is different for every fighter or for everyone, but I think clinching is breaking is what I just described. You would break, then you wait for the ref to signal to continue the fighting.
And AJ, this is why now they're trying to say no more break, stop, because that everyone knows what stop means.
Well, no, it doesn't. No, just it needs to be illustrated. That's what break means.
Dude, I'm telling you, AJ, there was a Riyadh season fight. You guys were all caught up in
this guy's a joker, bro. Are you for real? You're actually with your whole chest saying that.
What fight was that? Which one?
It was early. So it was before. It was after Ngannou Fury. It was on one of these early cards where the guy gets caught out on a break because again no one knows what break
was it Joe
means.
Cordina and Kakache? Was it?
I think so. I think that's his name.
Don't do that. No, don't do that.
I think so. I think that was it.
Yeah, he got caught on.
We know the rules over here.
But so my point is,
I remember that now.
We're trying. There, people are.
I don't remember.
I don't know how we got on the ethics of breaking all the clinches, but my point is, Neutral made a good point where people are slow to change. Here, we are trying to say no more break, just say stop. Then you go again, because break means different things to different people. To Neutral's point,
it sounds like something Ronald Reagan would have put out back in the day. What I'm trying to say.
What I'm trying to finish. Let me just finish real quick. To Neutral's point, if you try and bring technology, and a lot of these guys are slow to change. So, like, I feel like for a while, Canelo would always get the advantage of like, oh, he did better because he had clean, effective punching. Well, we all know. I mean, most people thought Bivol should have been a UD whitewash, not whatever it was. Like, how did Canelo get so many rounds? And they're like, well,
they had hard times, innit? Hard times. No. I need.
Go ahead, AJ. Sorry, what?
And I'm saying that it's funny. I put on Twitter before that fight, Canelo Bivol. Watch the judges give Canelo the first 4 rounds, and they actually did all 3.
So actually, you know what, AJ, hilarious by the way. And secondly, I want you guys to apply yourselves to this comment box thingy. Hard times, big up to you, bro. Basically, no one can see shit. Thank you. So if every fucking person in the whole arena, right? It doesn't matter. It depends on where you paid for. So you're all in different locations in the thing. Sometimes people in the back, and they can see who's won or this or whatever like that. And there's a vast majority. And these guys here who are supposed to actually do their jobs in terms of scoring the fight, no one can see a fucking thing. I'm sorry, but
for me, the judges should be on hoist.
I'm not quite sold on.
Agreed, Neutral. Judges should be higher.
So where are they? So they're in different. So one's in this corner, one's in that corner, and one's in that corner.
Yeah, and they're all low, and they're all looking up. Where
the wrong point of view.
See it if you're higher. So there are how many times next time you watch a fight, better be a
kind of bullshit is this?
Watch how many times you'll see the judge doing like this, and when the ref's in the way, like the judge looks like a fighter. You know what I'm saying?
Matter of fact, wait. There was another fight. The Jose Ramirez, Josh Taylor.
I reckon I could still score it right though if that was me.
Y'all remember that? I mean, because like they clinched, but the ref didn't yell break. And I think
then the ref yells break. The ref yells break.
No. I don't think the
ref
puts
him on his ass.
Yeah, exactly.
Bayless yells break, hits one guy's hand, and he gets caught with an uppercut.
Now, I mean, but I can't remember if the ref called break in the fight.
Kenny Bayless called break, and he hit one guy on the back, and then he let the other, he smacked the guy's hand, and Ramirez gets dropped. It was Kenny Bayless.
Okay.
Thank
Okay.
God he's
Exactly, because
Oh,
like
wow.
I love
they
Kenny, but
Kenny,
he's
Josh let
Kenny.
his hands go and drop Ramirez, put him on his ass. Like
How
right
is
after that.
Kenny, man? Shout out to Kenny. Anybody who knows Kenny, any of the 134.5 people watching us right now, shout out to all of you. Tell Kenny I said,
Kenny
hey.
ruined. Kenny saved somebody. Somebody should have got knocked out by Benavidez. I forget who it was, but Kenny saved that man.
Oh,
He
you
kept
talking
getting
about
away.
And we love you, Kenny. We
Well,
love
that's
you.
the word.
Allegedly.
Okay.
Allegedly. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll move on obviously to something else. The cruiserweight division.
Rico, I'm out, brother.
Now,
Shout out to everybody.
thank you so much, Aladdin, bro. Thank
Shout
you.
out to everyone listening.
See you later, Al.
I'll chop it
I'll
up
get
with
you
you
that.
once
Make
you've.
sure you watch it this time.
No, I'm gonna watch it 100%. You know, when you sent me the other fights, I watched it. I was the only one that gave feedback in
She
the
never watched
GC.
anything. She's just
I did because I gave feedback on it.
Well, Frias
from somebody
Mancini.
else that watched
That's
it.
a classic, of course. This one
Yeah.
you
Copied and
got. When we
pasted
do
that
it again,
message.
I'll look for one to send to you.
Yeah, if you send me the judge one, I will definitely watch it and I'll give feedback. You can even test me on it. I will give feedback. I'll be locked in like Mr. Neutral.
All right.
You find into chat GBT, Shy. Well, oh, sorry, never mind.
Y'all be
So,
good.
All right.
You too, man. Thank you, Aladdin, bro. I really appreciate you, man. Oh, this is so nice, you lot, isn't it? It's, it's
You know
Shy.
what I feel like it needs? It needs like a jumbotron, yeah. And I'm missing putting like
We
my
do have
100s
one.
up.
I need to sort it out because
Okay.
I can't add new things to the thing, so I can't. But what I can do, I can do all of this fucking cool shit.
Can we not
Give me one
send like the emojis like when Neutral says something? I want to give him like a thumbs up or a heart and stuff like that. I missed that on Spaces.
You lot have a different view than me. I am God. So if you on your thing,
Oh,
you
now
can
he's
maybe
got a
try.
different point of view.
I'm actually
about
using the app
judging.
right now. I'm not even on. I'm using the app like on my phone. This is the first time I'm actually
I
using
can
the
do
app.
things like
Same.
this.
That's
Oh
the
no,
same
wait.
I'm
Oh
doing
God.
AJ. Oh.
No,
Say
we're
again.
not.
Say again, Shaq.
Devin
Oh, I
Haney
can do
asked
things
us
like
to
this.
take that down.
I'm using
There
the
he
Apple
is.
phone. So,
There's the team.
Oh,
come on.
Oh, who's that light-skinned
I
hey
can do
Rico,
motherfucker?
things like that.
Hey Rico, you got to sing for wife beaters, don't you?
He loves them.
If it's not a black one, it's a white
Whoa,
one.
whoa, whoa,
Yeah.
whoa, 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 whoa! You man are fucking up the algorithm. What are you doing?
That's what you're wearing, man.
That's what you got on. Let's
That's
make
what you're
It is
wearing.
a vest.
tank top.
It's
You
called
know
a
we don't
vest.
call those tank tops. They're called wife beaters.
No, we don't know. First of all, I
Thinks he's AJ.
Oh, you never heard that before. You never
I
heard that?
don't know.
He has definitely heard of that before.
Not respectfully, no. I think I'd rather forget the last 5-10 seconds of what the fuck you just said. This is a vest. And a very nice one from fuck, I forgot where I got it from. But we're certainly
Primark.
looking for sponsors over here, guys.
Yeah,
Okay.
don't be saying where
Whether
you
it's
got that one
pretty
from.
fuck, not Pretty Little Thing. Or whatever it is. Like, it depends how much you're offering for me to sell my soul. So
See, he
we're
lives
just
on the
gonna go
coast of
through
Del
this thing.
Southampton.
What?
It's dead warm down there.
So we're gonna go with Edgar Boumaier. Yeah, that's cool. No, do you know what made me die? You guys said, "Oh, you have a thing for white beaters, don't you?" I'm like, no. Who beat?
He's a Beville fan.
That's not even
In
nice,
honour
bro.
of Dimitri Beville.
You was
I'm
thinking Bivol,
quite.
innit?
Oh my god, the algorithm has taken another blow. So what we're gonna do is,
Let's get these numbers up, baby.
it's different, isn't it? When you guys can actually see me now, it's nice. Like it's we Shy. You probably haven't seen it, but we well, you were there. We sold out on this thing, Bev. We sold out.
And
Guys,
more.
And more. Like, we literally sold out online, and then there was people paying on the door. That was packed. Do you know what, though? The one on the 21st of December, guys, I sent it to the group chat. Yeah, the venue.
Allegedly. Not that we just have group chats, man.
Yeah, the group chat.
Let me ask y'all this: like, how was that?
You lot wouldn't stand fucking 5 minutes in that YSL trial, wouldn't it? Like everybody would just be, the group
I didn't know
chat.
it was a secret.
Wait, let me ask. At the party or the
I don't
watch
like
party,
people knowing
how
what
was
I
the
do in my
atmosphere
private
after
life.
Joshua lost? Was it sad? It was sad, really, wasn't it?
Do you know what? If we didn't have the after party after that fight,
You didn't?
No, we did.
Oh, you
but
did?
I'm saying if we didn't have the after party after AJ lost like that, we would have gone home sad and pissed off. But
Yeah.
because we had the
I
after
walked
party,
out. I walked
we
out in that main event. I think,
yeah,
yeah, I walked out.
because
I
after
was out of
he
there,
lost,
man.
quite a few people left. Like they didn't even stay for the after party. They was just pissed.
Damn.
But then so much people come. Like by 12 o'clock, it was packed inside,
Even
right?
I had a dance, you know.
Yeah.
And,
Wait, first
you
of
know,
all,
after
guys, just
Dubois
really
went,
quickly, it is the 2nd of October, the second day of Black History Month over here in the United Kingdom.
Oh,
Now,
really?
United.
Yeah.
Yes, this is why I have
Nice.
budgets for these things now. But yes, one thing that we'll obviously be a little bit later on this stream once we've well, the numbers are just increasing. I don't know what it is. I think it's me and my beautiful face. However, we have to respect and give thanks to all of the Black fighters. I know that there is a really good documentary called The Four Kings on Amazon Prime. Frank Bruno, Lennox Lewis, Eubank Senior, and the fucking Terminator, Nigel Benn. Okay,
I gotta watch that.
Please, guys, please go watch it. Again, happy Black History Month to all of the Black brothers and sisters, whether you are light skinned black, super duper black, or any type of blackness. We love you, and we love everybody anyway, all the same. But for this particular month, just to highlight certain histories and things, you know, it's I'm gonna have it as a little bit of a feature because I'm doing these streams every day, you know. So one, I don't really have a life. Two, I don't know why I'm so shiny, and three, I enjoyed speaking to you all and entertaining people and making you laugh and making you have a better day than you actually had. I think that's something I like to do. So what we'll do is now we'll move on to we did have a topic. My bad. What was the topic again?
Cruiserweight.
That's it. So Zordo versus Chris Billam Smith, the gentleman, somebody who has been disrespected so many times. You know, there's the last fight that he had against the Midnight Train, Richard Riakporhe. We'll talk about the event actually, but it's you know, he's almost the Cinderella man for the cruiserweight division. Everybody looks at that guy as food. I've interviewed Jai Opetaia like 4 times now. I've spoken to him as well. He really wants. Well, he won. It's not a case of Chris or Zordo. It's whoever has the belt. But I know every other cruiserweight world to quote unquote above, they want Chris Billam Smith, and I think that he just keeps on defying the odds. Big up to the McGuigan gym, Shane McGuigan, who's done an incredible job with him. I think he's been so frustrated in some of the fights that he's actually had with him. And who wouldn't? Because there's this thing where people say he takes a lot of damage. It's true. He does take a lot of damage. However, in this last fight with Richard, he showed such a different maturity. And, well, guys, what do you think about Zordo versus the gentleman?
May I go first?
Of course.
All right. Well,
wait, how do you spell Ramirez?
Oh, R-A-M I-R-E-Z, I believe.
I knew that.
Yeah.
I just have them all correct on that. Yeah, carry on.
Oh, good. I applaud CBS for crossing the pond for this fight in the States. I know that he didn't want that Jai smoke because I think everybody here knows what would have happened. But that's cool. It's still a unification fight. And I think Zerto's going to win. I mean, if CBS does not knock him out, he's not leaving with that belt. And I don't think that's going to happen. I think pretty much the same thing is going to probably happen in the Arsen Goulamarian fight. You know, Zerto is just going to pretty much outbox him on points. And the Golden Boy would do absolutely everything to ensure that he gets the win. So, you know, if CBS doesn't get a knockout or a stoppage, he's not leaving with that title.
I mean, AJ,
I have to agree fully.
Well, Padre,
why does it have to be that way, though? I mean,
wait,
he can't win a decision.
Jesus?
Clean.
I mean, who is that?
What up, Viso?
This is God.
Viso,
Viso
hola mi
in the
compadre.
house.
Yeah.
Hey.
I'm just so glad to have the gang together, you know. Sorry,
Bannon and
Viso,
Bonchi.
you carry on from whatever
Yeah,
torture
I
chamber you're in.
don't know if that's necessarily actually necessary that they got to stiff him in the cards. I think what I've seen from him in the last fight against Reactport is like he could box. He could be on the back foot. He could be on the front foot and make it difficult for you. I could see Chris Billum Smith giving him fits on the inside. You know, he's not a guy that just comes at you straight up and down. Like he has an active guard. You know, he could punch. You know, Zurdo. One of the things that holds him up is the fact that when he's up against a fighter who's very complex, who doesn't really show you any punching lanes to take advantage of, he kind of freezes, and that's what he did against Bivol. And if he can somehow be more of a smaller target and crouch and try to get inside and make and create havoc for him, I think he can win that fight and make it really difficult for him. He doesn't have to win by knockout, to win, but he could win on the cards.
I think he
I
does.
can see it
I
being
think
a
in a
50-50
world
fight.
of
I'm sorry. I wish you guys strongly did. And I think just Bivol is a cut above in terms of boxing ability, in terms of just their styles. I mean, he's a better boxer than Billum Smith. Let's be real. I mean, like with Bill, like with CBS Lights.
I don't know.
There's no two ways about the Zurdo has fought the better, opponent.
How much do we rate
Zurdo's already the better boxer, and coupled with the fact that it's going to be on his promotion, it's just I see him winning a points decision.
So how much do we rate Goulamarian then?
Yeah, he's
I don't really know
very
much about
good.
him before the Zurdo fight. To be honest, I thought he was one of the weakest links.
So AJ, out of your mouth right now, are you bigging up the skills of a one Malik Scott?
Well, no, I mean I'm not attributing his success to
I
Malik
asked
Scott.
you a simple yes or no question, big man.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I mean, I don't really look at trainers' influence. I do in this.
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, but in this aspect, I'm just looking at Zurdo's overall boxing ability and skill. I mean, I'm not really looking at Malik.
You say that Malik has not just exuberated it. He's not just excelled it in the way that he excels things.
No, I mean he may have had some input to make him a little better, but probably not by much. So,
Padre, what do you think of Zurdo Ramirez versus Chris?
Oh, Chris is obviously he's improving every fight. Going back from Isaac Chamberlain.
I know that's you.
And then
actually, no, it's not you.
A backwards fight with
Me?
Yeah, no, I'm joking.
No, you're absolved.
He's running up a backward.
Sorry.
So yeah, I was just saying that he's on an upward turn. He's coming into the prime of his boxing career. Zurdo, for me, I think he's really good. Take the Bivol defeat away, he's not lost a fight. He's beaten everyone put in front of him convincingly.
Well, they weren't really that good.
No. He's had some super knockouts. There was, he was touted that he was going to fight Canelo at 168 a few years back, but he's always been he's one of them. He's always been one division sort of heavier than Canelo.
Somebody
so
that you would class as a weight bully, the way that you do.
He called him out a couple of times. So, I think he's a very, very good class of fighter. No easy task going up against Bivol, although he coming like 20 pounds heavier than Bivol on fight night, but Bivol's different class.
Yeah.
This is a big step down from, the likes of Bivol.
Bivol was just levels above Zurdo. He was just
Chris is coming up. Chris is coming up, but for me, Zurdo's there, just above him. I'm expecting a good hard fight. I'm not expecting a knockout by any means, and I'm going to go for Zurdo by unanimous decision.
That's fair.
He's putting in the link, guys. Please come through, have a lovely chat, and you could chat with us and 150 something people. Yes, he is a different class, but we have to remember, Zurdo prior to the Gulamarian fight, can anyone name somebody that he beat?
Luzardo?
Yeah.
Probably two names, maybe Jesse Hart and what do you call it? With Arthur Abraham, but those are pretty much his best wins. And I think Abraham was pretty much faded at that point. That was at 168. He really beat nobody at light heavyweight.
And this is what I'm saying. He didn't really. He didn't. And I think a lot of people had him beaten Bivol. I didn't.
I did. I wasn't one of those people.
I didn't say you were.
Bivol pitched the shutout.
Bivol he's as the great Eddie Hearn would say, he's different gravy, AJ.
No.
But we'll go back.
I know people still had Bivol winning. That was hilarious. I heard about that. I know. That was so I don't know how to.
Zurdo.
Watching, but no, yeah, Zurdo. Yeah, sorry, my bad. Yeah, Zurdo.
That was so funny. That was so funny, and he made him his, how our American friends would say, made him his bitch. And obviously, I am a fan of Zurdo. I'm a fan of Malik Scott and the intense, intrinsic training and knowledge that he's displaying onto a Zurdo. It can be seen in real time. Viso, what do you think about Malik's impact on him so far?
I don't think much of it at all.
I would like you to think much of it. I'd like you to.
I think when you prove. Hold on.
Yep.
Can I please finish my thought? Okay. I think you have to show your worth at the back end of victories of important fights that you must, gain. And I think having your fighter having a title is probably worth the bona fides of a trainer. And I don't think Malik Scott has accomplished that just yet, at least not to my knowledge.
I mean, he's got a world champion. So just really quick, is this a thing? It's National Hispanic Heritage Month in the U.S. Really?
Yeah.
I need to get something then for tomorrow's stream. So happy Black History Month over here in the UK, and happy National Hispanic Heritage Month in the US. Big up fighters like a Canelo Alvarez. I think that's it. So, okay, Viso, thank you for a whole bunch of nothing. Shai, what do you think?
Why? Because I don't think Malik Scott ain't shit.
I mean, no need to be nasty, but yes.
I mean, you just said a whole bunch of nothing, and I just basically explained it to you that he doesn't. Who does he have as a world champion, by the way?
Zurdo.
What? Oh, right. WBO, right?
Take the L.
WBA. He's the WBA belt.
WBA.
Take
okay.
the L right now. Right.
Okay. And who else?
My.
Did he train Wilder to a world championship?
Okay, you can't use. You
no.
can't say
Let's
that
go. Let's go further. Let's go
should have
further.
done the. No, we don't need to go further.
No, okay. Then there's nothing else to talk about. Thank you.
No, it's not that there's anything else to talk about. You didn't know what you were talking about, so I got the W.
No, I kind of do, because like I just basically asked you, who else does he have as champion?
Well, you didn't know who he had as champion, so I think it's kind of void, buddy.
I think I remember that he was a champion, then I forgot about it because, like, I don't know, cruiserweight is kind of like and not really much going on since
Okay, so because you've lost, you'll insult the whole division. You know what, Viso? That's unbecoming.
I'm not insulted the whole division. Sans
you did.
I think he's the best one out of them, but it's like if we don't have any unifications, it's not really much, to be excited about.
Yeah, because there's loads of other fights, Viso, which we're going to be talking about on Banter and Boxing. Can you get with the fucking program? I'm sorry you guys had to hear that.
I will.
Thank you. Shai, what do you think about Malik and his training approach? how he's impacted his world champion that not many people who actually should be hardcore boxing fans knew about until 2 seconds ago.
I don't really know too much about Zerto, and I think the cruiserweight is probably one of the worst right now for me. I'm not gonna lie, so I can't really say too much in it. But wasn't Zerto already established? It's not like Malik, brought him from nothing into a world champion, right? Is that right?
Correct.
Or am I
He
thinking
was the
someone?
champion 168. He was. Yes, so.
Correct.
So wasn't
Didn't
Anthony
Wait,
Joshua
can
already established when Ben Davison took him from
Yeah,
what
but
we
no one
saw in
is
the
saying
second
that.
low
But no
blow.
one, no one's saying that Ben Davison made AJ into a world
Stanton
champion.
boxing?
didn't I got a question real quick. Didn't Freddie Roach used to train
I love
Zerto?
questions, I love answers.
Say that again, sorry.
Did Freddie Roach ever train Zerto?
Oh, I have no idea.
Not sure. That's a good question.
That's a great ass question. Luckily, we have Google. Oh,
He might
how
have
do
been
you spell
something.
Ramirez again?
RAM. Yeah, go on.
You go ahead, Shaq. My bad. Apologies.
No, I was just gonna wing it and guess it. I thought it was RAMI. REZ or something.
You're just basically speaking into a microphone, and Google will help you out.
Anyone
That's
know
all.
how to spell Freddy? No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
FRED.
Did Freddie Roach train?
But while you're doing that, yeah, I don't think I've ever heard anyone say Ben Davison has made AJ into a world champion. Right?
Well, I mean, well, if he had beat Dubois,
I didn't say that.
No, but you said about what's his name?
What did I say,
Malik.
Shai?
You said Malik should be getting credit for Zerdo being a world champion or some shit, right?
Yes, because
Yeah. So
when
and
he
then you
fought for the
said,
title, he
and
had
then you
Malik in
said,
his corner.
yeah, and then you was like, yeah, Ben Davison trains AJ, but
but
no one's saying
he didn't beat Dubois, so
exactly.
You missed a couple of sentences after
No.
that there. So I'll recap.
Hold on. I do believe, though, I do believe that Fury did Billy Wilder the first time. So technically he kind of did.
And tell him about Lee Woods. Go.
Oh, yes, true.
Yeah.
Go on.
Pretty much, yeah. Lee Wood. That's an example.
So would it be safe to say, wait, look, we're not here to take W's. I mean, we are. But what I was trying to say, Shai, is that, due to Malik's tutelage and dedication to his fighters, Zordo Ramirez fought for the WBA Super Cruiserweight title and beat the Frenchman. And I'll
Was that
forever be
solely down to
grateful.
Malik? If it was, amazing.
I would say 80% Malik,
How much?
20% Zordo.
Mm.
80%. It's not a Chris Eubank bargain bucket. It's 80%
Mhm.
and then Zordo.
So what was Zordo doing before that? Was he just like bombed out, like he wasn't with no one, he wasn't doing well or anything?
I mean, he didn't win his last world title
You
fight.
got to tell me because I honestly don't know about this guy, so I'm just asking.
He didn't win his last title fight.
He was
But guess
champion.
who he won the title fight with?
He was a champion in 168, defended his title a few times there, moved up to light heavy, beat
Mhm.
a few
Oh.
beat a few names, kind of like just some has-beens. Then he got the title shot against Bivol, and then we know what happened there. Then after, I don't know if he had a comeback fight after that or not. He was supposed to fight Gabe Rosado, and that fight was a joke. That was criticized, and then he came in overweight, moved up to cruiser, and I think he got the Earl of the.
Tell him how you really feel, AJ.
I think. Say again?
I said, tell him how you really feel.
Well, she asked. I'm asking the question.
Yeah, this is good education. I don't really know.
Yeah.
Thanks, A.
No problem.
Well, are we all excited? I mean, do we have the card? I think we have the card around here. Give me 1 second.
Damn. So basically,
yeah,
Malik
man.
just kind of tailcoated it, really.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Yeah, it makes
What
sense.
was
What?
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 You're moving mad.
What do you mean? I just said
You're
Malik
moving
basically
serious out here. What? You're not
literally
going to give a
wait a
man
minute.
his,
Oh, no, wait. No,
his,
my bad.
his
Part Joe
due?
Smith Jr. Cruiserweight. That was the fight before Gulamarian. I forgot about that fight. Yeah.
Wait.
That was both the Cruiserweight debut.
Oh, right. He fought Joe Smith.
Shout
That's
out
right,
to
yeah.
Malik. Shout out to a
That was
world.
both debuts.
Shout out to a world-class trainer. And again, we're celebrating this on Black History Month. So shout out to you, Malik.
Interesting.
He struggled against Joe Smith Jr. I remember that fight. He did. He didn't win it. He won, but he didn't beat him so clearly. But it was close. It was close.
Oh yeah,
Not
he
really.
Why
fought.
has he
He
done the
fought
Really,
Joe
same with
Swift,
so.
didn't
Wilder?
he?
Yeah. They
I,
both
I can't
debuts.
believe I forgot
He
about
got
that fight. Again, Malik was in his corner, and again,
yeah.
guess what, Shay?
Mm,
Yes,
But that wasn't for a
true.
he
world
will.
though.
I know, but he fought Joe Smith
hmm
with Malik in his corner,
hmm
and guess what,
What happened?
Shay?
hmm
He won.
Did he beat Bivol?
No.
Oh, who's in his
Guess
corner
what?
for that?
No, guess what? You walked into this one,
No, I'm
and
just
you'll regret
asking.
further ones.
I'm literally just
So
asking.
he did
Actually,
not.
I
But guess what? He didn't have. Guess
right
what?
He
now.
He
didn't have
didn't have.
Malik. He didn't have Malik. So
You
all the fights that he's had that he's won is with Malik so far.
so far, yeah.
Okay. Why hasn't he
I'm
done
not
the
trying
same
to
thing
say
with
I'm
Wilder?
right. I'm not trying to say I'm right
Why hasn't
in
he done
my
the same thing
vest
with
top,
Wilder?
which
His
is
Wilder sucks.
not
That's
anything associated to
Rico, why
weirdness.
hasn't he done the same with Wilder? He spent more time with him.
Wilder's ass.
Mm.
So is anybody going to talk
I mean, it
about
was pretty self-explanatory. I mean, come on. You mentioned Wilder, you already know the answer to it. I mean,
is anybody going to talk
You know what
about
it is? I want to
Tank
get that
Davis
big
and
clip
Lamont Roach?
because Wilder's
Yes,
ass.
let's
I
go
was
for it,
like,
Stevie.
yeah.
It's true.
bro came in with a nuke just off the cuff. Okay, it's Padre. Let's get some fucking law and order here. What was it? I missed the whole thing.
Yeah, I was going to say, what do we think of Tank Davis's next opponent? One
Oh
Senor
yeah, that's the
Lamont
title of the
Roach.
show, isn't it?
I pretty
What
much
do we
have no
think of
comment.
it?
I have no comment. Y'all can go ahead.
Oh, a big
No,
no
you have to
comment
comment.
there.
I would like you to know. Nah,
What
you
about you,
go. I'd like to
Viso?
hear what. No. Can we go back? Sorry, AJ.
Yes.
I'd like you to comment. I'd like you to be in depth because you and Viso do this shit. I don't like it.
Okay.
Okay?
Fine. I'll say this.
What shit?
He's bringing up another 135, 130 pounder to 135 who he's going to knock out, and that's going to be the end of it. And nobody's going to really, people are going to just applaud it, probably put him on the pound for pound list, and it's just going to be what it was in his last few fights, more or less. Just like the Hector Luis Garcia fight, bringing up a champ at 130 and 135 stopped him, and this is not going to be any different. I mean, I like Lamont Roach; he's a good fighter. I mean, but I like to see
Because he deserves it, is what you're saying.
who deserves it, Lamont Roach.
Lamont.
Well, I'm not going to be. It's like it's all right. Does he deserve it?
I hear that. Deserve.
Why? It's a valid question.
Well, I
Can
mean,
you answer it?
why can't you unify with champions at your own weight? And it goes.
I never asked that question. I didn't ask that. I specifically said in the English language, does Lamont deserve it? Should we have Davis Roach?
Does he deserve it? I don't know. To be honest, I really don't. I mean, he's not really a big enough fighter with a big enough profile to say like he. I mean, this fight is not in demand. It's another Tank fight that nobody's asking for. So I guess you could say no, he doesn't really deserve it because who's really asking for it other than his fanboys? So I mean, I don't mean to knock Lamont Roach. I mean, get your money, man. If you want to take this fight, go ahead. I mean, but you're not going to win. So then you're just going to move back down to 130 when it's done. Keep your belt and just continue to fight there. But get your money, man. Fight Tank, do your best, and you're probably you're not going to win. I don't think so. But yeah, do your thing.
In the absence of
Padre,
Shakur, in the absence of Shakur Stevenson, a Lomachenko, a Baranchik, and
Padre,
what other choices does he have?
That's not the question. You made a brilliant question. That's a different one.
Williams
does Lamont deserve it?
So is Tank Davis the kind of name that you associate the word deserve?
I'd like to find that out with all of you lovely people.
Oh shit! He's fighting Tevin Farmer. My bad. Go ahead.
Viso, does Lamont Roach deserve this?
I think he got it because of circumstance. It's not so much that he deserved it because this is a guy that's coming up from 130. Apparently, there was talks about a Loma fight, and Tank, wanted 40 million. Loma said, I'm retiring, kinda, and they both went their separate ways after waiting 8 years for that fight to happen. Thanks, Tank. And then I heard they was trying to offer a fight to
10 years.
what's my guy's name? He fought Shakur. God, I forgot. I'm blacking out of his name. Yeah, De Los Santos. De Los Santos was
Amazing name,
apparently
by the way.
offered a fight. Yeah, they didn't. I guess they didn't respond. And Rayo, there was a lot of talks about that one, but Robert Garcia said it out of his own mouth. He doesn't want to see him fight that one because, again, that's a fighter that's in a different weight class, and that's been Tank's problem. He's been fighting guys that have just been coming up or coming down from a weight class near his, and he doesn't, give a damn about going up to a different weight class, to challenge himself. So I kind of look at this as circumstantial, and half of it is really justified because there's fighters out there that are not playing this game. They don't want to come to him and get stepped on the cards, even if they give it a good fight, and they're not going to get paid as much as they want to get paid. So this is all circumstantial.
I mean, to be fair, Ryle moved up from 135 to fight Pitbull 140.
Pardon?
But he was fighting at 140. He's already like a WBA champion, and I think there's rumblings about a mandatory defense against Hirioka, who just beat Oman Barroso. So
Andy.
That could materialize, and there's could be a lot
Can
of
you
money
have
in
some
that
more
fight.
fucking respect when you speak about Barroso, please?
What did I do?
Oh man,
You provided a sense of ism. Okay, at the end of that last
ageism.
sentence. So,
Okay. Young man, fake young man Barroso. Does that seem better?
I think
Guy,
it's a
what
mask.
do you think about this? Pissing me off today, Visa. Try. Okay, she's currently having some pasta or something. What do I
mean, well,
think?
Rico, do you think he deserves it?
What?
Do you think he deserves it? The little Ron Roach to fight. Do you think he deserves it?
Do I think that he deserves it? Actually, I see. I understand now your pauseness. Man deserves it.
Now you contemplating.
I don't like whatever that aura was just there. Okay, back the fuck up. What do I believe in terms of a Lamont Roach in front of 160 something people? I would just like to say everybody deserves a Tank fight. And this is what Tank has been trying to show us, guys, for so many years. Like, he has researched this, the Midas touch. Okay, now King Midas is a very famous story and fable in which his touch could turn things to gold. Now, I believe that Gervonta Tank Davis has that Midas touch. I believe that by bringing this guy onto a higher weight division that he's never fought before is introducing him to a platform to build him as a star for PBC and Prime. Okay. Now, I think that this may be an absolute incredible fight. Look, I know that people say, oh, like you've all politely put it, and a little bit of ageism mixed into some shit, that this is another Tank special. This is another Gervonta Tank situation in which he is an overwhelming favorite and he'll beat this guy and he'll lose rounds, but he'll knock him out around the 7th or the 8th. It- it- I say to those people, shame on you. What has Tank given us all these years? He's given us exciting fights against the likes of
Look how long it's taking you to answer that question. He's bullshitting you.
I'm not done giving you
Rico, I don't put down what you're smoking, man. You got to put down what you're smoking. Like you coming across like a Tank super fan boy right now. Like it. Oh, has he given his sight? Well, yeah, but these are against guys that nobody was asking for. Like nobody, like his last few fights. Oh, okay, there you go. Nice. I mean, but his last few fights, nobody wanted to see those. Like who was asking for
Well,
You know,
but
but let me land. Like, I want to give Tank credit, I do, but it's like it's at the stage where I always say like we don't know how good he is. It's a question mark, and that or an asterisk next to him because like he just keeps taking fights that everybody knows he's going to win. He doesn't take any 50-50s at all. Like, what is it too much to ask for you to fight guys in your own weight class, or for you to unify or try to unify with people without being just ridiculous when it comes to negotiations? Because Lamont Roach, he's bringing him up in ways he's probably going to slap a rehydration clause on him. You know, just some kind of clause like he's done for all his other fighters, and that's going to.
Whoa! Let me interject. You're saying that he will slap a rehydration clause on somebody coming in a lower weight division to him.
Yeah, why wouldn't he? It's not beneath him.
It's a bit fucked up.
It is.
I just need to understand a couple of things on that one. So in terms of, again, you said something about superfan and this or whatever, mate.
I'm just fucking with you. I don't really mean that.
I know you didn't. Okay, because it didn't reach this. Okay, the shield. All right, of Gervonta Tank Davis, Devil's Advocatism. All right. Now you know that's my favorite game. Anybody that's ever listened to our Twitter Spaces, now we're doing it big. Devil's Advocate is my favorite game in the whole entire world, and I'm going to play it with Gervonta Tank Davis right now. Pause. So again, Tank has given us incredible nights, incredible knockouts. Just because you don't like something doesn't mean other people might not like that thing that you don't like.
No, I know that. I'm aware. I mean, obviously, people buy and come to his fight, so they obviously like the guy. I like to see him fight, but I'm not one of his. Like, I want to see him in challenging fights. I want to see him prove himself at these weights.
Just going to Dan from On the Record Boxing right now. Berenchik is available.
Yeah, shout out on the record. He just said Lamont is solid, but he hasn't done anything to warrant this fight. That's true because he hasn't done anything at 135.
But he's a world champion
at 130, not 135.
But I mean, we've seen it loads of times where somebody transitions from a lower weight and identifies as a higher weight.
Yes, and in those instances, that person was the mandatory challenger, more or less, like a Bud Crawford, like an Inoue, an Usyk. You know, they're coming up to in the next weight class, and then they become the mandatory for the champion. Then it warrants it. But this is just like the WBA allowing special permission for him to fight. Tank is like. I mean, come on! It's like, what are you making them the mandatory? Like, because we all know the WBA sway with the PBC and vice versa. So, but we back out, or it is what it is.
Obviously, understandably so, because we need to get some keywords out here for the algorithm, and I want to spice things up. David Benavidez, the Mexican monster, somebody who Mexico is backing so much with a back. Stevie, this is obviously a personal favorite of yours, Juan, David Benavidez. AJ, you've told me many times in private conversation how much you wish you could add everything to your David Benavidez shrine. Viso,
okay. Uh-huh.
You are David Benavidez. With all of this being said, apparently it's going to be a co-main feature. Okay, so for the people that don't know what a co-main feature is, it's featured underneath the main event. Slap a co on there to try and make you feel good. Really and truly, you just part of the lower bit of the card. So with being a co-main feature that Benavidez will be, who do we want to see him fight? Do we want him at 168? Do we want him at light heavyweight? Do we want him to unify the WBC interim intercontinental championship?
Who, David Benavidez?
Yes.
I think he should take on the winner of Beterbiev and Bivol, but I don't think he's going to.
Why?
Because both those guys beat him. That's why.
A compelling argument. Padre, you've been awfully quiet over there. I can't wait to try Liverpoolian Bud. What do you think?
Of Benavidez?
Yeah.
I've got to applaud him for one thing. He had a chance to fight Canelo albeit at a push bid and not very many extras thrown in. But he's chose to stay on the Turkey bandwagon. He's gonna, he's the interim champion with WBC. So if Beterbiev wins, he's most likely to get a crack at Beterbiev next, barring a rematch with Bivol. If that fight doesn't come off, then you're looking back to, well, what's he going to do? Because 175, if you look at the WBC rankings, there's not great names there. I see Albert Ramirez could be a fight for him. But looking down, Conor Wallace, Krasnicki, Dan Aziz,
What?
Richard Vieira.
Say that name again. The Krasnicki one.
Krasnicki, Robin Krasnicki, Ben Whittaker.
Ooh. Wait,
gonna
my twin? He's around.
Kartiev, Menendez, Jesse Hart, which is
You don't fucking hear that.
one of Zotto's.
Isn't David fighting Jesse Hart in December?
Do you know what? I think I've heard that as well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's his next fight
Who's
in
fighting
December, yeah.
Jesse Hart?
David Benavidez. This is the next fight
Benavidez,
in December before the year
ranked
is out.
14 in the world. So he's going to have to wait, obviously. So that indicates to me that there's going to be a rematch because October to December is like 8 to 10 weeks apart. If the WBC were going to give Benavidez a crack, it would be a one-fight deal. So he's got to take a tune-up now.
I think it's any
Hart.
fight deal he wants. The Maurizio seems
He's
to
gonna take
really
tune-up.
love Benavidez.
Imagine
if it came out that he wasn't Mexican, he was actually like from Kenya. I'm about to die.
He loves Canelo more though.
I mean,
So.
That's
It's just a case
of
of
his son.
He's going to have to wait till 2025.
Right. No, I was just saying that Benavidez is half Ecuadorian, by the way. So, yeah, that could be a problem.
Yep, that's true. Very true.
But he's been so disciplined, guys. That Benavidez has been disciplined. We have to give him his props. He ate pizza and beat the shit out of Andrade. We have to take these things into account.
Mm-hmm.
Are you?
Well, there was that one time afterwards that he was drunk at a Golden Boy show. It was on his own.
These are
he was so shit.
These are
bro,
like, no, you know what? Fuck this.
Bro.
No one is getting away with any of this shit. Okay, go on, Visa.
Bro, he was so shit faced, man. Fucking guy,
He was
man.
mashed. He was mashed. It's okay. It's not that like.
Mashed.
Yeah, but we you know what I don't like? I don't like the fact that people will make people feel bad about having a good time. It's not, have obviously a good time. There's having a bit of a good time. I know this. Some people know this.
Marika, you're not a professional boxer who was a world champion or is a
Thank
world
fuck.
champion.
Can you imagine me?
Yeah,
Oh my
yeah.
god, AJ.
Seriously,
Oh,
like that, living
mate.
that lifestyle, man, it'll get annoying after a while when you just want to let your hair down. But no, you can't. You're in camp, or you got to get in shape and do all this shit. You know what I'm saying? So.
So I'm repping Puerto Rico right now. I feel good. I actually found out.
You look Costa Rican, by the way. So.
What?
You look like you're from Costa Rica, but that's cool.
Do you know what a Costa Rica? I see. I'm familiar with your game. Okay, we've been friends a long time now, so I do look a bit Costa Rican, don't I?
Puerto Rican too.
A little bit. Puerto Rican, every Rican. How many Ricans are there? In the comment section, tell me how many Ricans there are, and we'll laugh at it. AJ, we need to. we need to get onto some serious shit, guys, that we can just laugh at. Well, not laugh at, but everybody, what are we summarizing this talk about Davis Roach? Are we happy? Are we like, I mean,
I'm not happy. You should
I'm
be
not.
giving
It's like
Floyd Schofield.
it's
You should
another
be
tank fight
you should
nobody
be
was
fighting
asking for.
Floyd Schofield, number 2 ranked across the board.
Thank
If
you,
you couldn't
neutral.
get, if you couldn't get, you know, the top boys, then you go for the next one
I
down.
was speaking to, you know what it is, gents? I was speaking to Yogi. Thank you for tuning in, Yogi. He was saying,
Big up, Yogi.
you know,
Shout out to Yogi.
Yogi's so jokes, man. He was saying that, you know, basically, like, you can't alter the circumstance of who the fighter wants to fight. So, you know, Tank is fighting this guy. We should just, you know, they complain regardless of who fights who. We should just accept this shit. What do you reckon?
Well, I have free will and the right to free speech, so I'm not going to do that. So, wish I could, but no, sorry, that's not going to fly. I know, I hear you, Yogi. We shouldn't complain, but it is. But yeah, as long as I got a voice.
In fairness, Yogi. In fairness, like what my thing is that we'll go into banter and banter, deep thoughts. In all fairness, like Tank has had Tank. Loma waited 10 years of his life, and he said, "You know what? Fuck this. I'm leaving. I'm leaving you. I'm leaving this. I might not come back, but bro,
I think Loma's got one foot out the
for
door. I think he's got one foot out the door already, to be honest.
Absolutely. I still think that he'd give him an absolutely
so do I.
fight.
So do I. So do I. I mean, I think honestly, if Loma and Tank were to fight next, honestly, I still think Loma could win. But I just don't think I think time has shifted far enough to you know, give Tank the edge or the not that fight to say he'd win. But Loma could win.
Like retweet and shit.
I think it'll happen next year. Loma Tank.
But you know what? I think I don't know, man. Because like Tank, he doesn't. The problem with Tank though, he doesn't leave the platform. He has to leave the platform in order to.
That's what I'm saying.
Cross the street.
Like he stays on PPC Island. That's all. He will not go.
Whoa. You say cross the street?
Yeah,
that's forbidden.
Yeah, it's the same.
That's the forbidden dance. Do you not remember Prince of Bel-Air? Yeah, that's the forbidden dance. That's literally.
Bro, I saw the movie.
When somebody says,
I saw the music video. Like, holy shit!
What movie?
The Lambada.
Oh, Lambada.
That's not forbidden.
Yeah, that's above your age group, man. I'm sorry.
That kills me every single time.
Yeah, man. It's like, dog. Look, that fight is dead. I think a fight between Loma and William Zepeda is more realistic.
Yeah,
and you know what? I think he's after the Saudi royal bag, man. Like you can probably get that too. You know.
Well, should we talk about the Saudi bags, bro? Wait, hold on. Let me just hashtag this motherfucker. I watched a tutorial earlier on today how to make your live better, and I think it's worked because we got over 171 people here listening to us. So I love you guys, man. Thank you for rolling through the launch party. This is exceptional. And thank you guys, Biso, AJ, and Padre for supporting, man, for so goddamn long. So Saudi bag. There's been a lot of bag fumbling. There's been a lot of bag. I don't know, not wanting. Gentlemen, in regards to the coveted Saudi bag, you say Gervonta Davis, because we'll stick on this and we'll go on to something else, all Saudi bag related. Gervonta, do we all remember the tweets, the famous tweets that were, yo, I'm so mad. They gotta send, they gotta send me like 2 Rolls Royces. I was like, if I'm Turkey and I'm saying like this, I'm like,
yeah, you don't talk down to that guy like that. You don't do that to a guy like that.
But
I'm Turkey.
Is the money starting to be pushed back? Because it's been revealed today that Beterbiev and Bivol are only getting 10 million each for this fight.
Only?
Oh, yo, that's still a lot of money, man. Per fight, I think.
Yeah, but if you think to the PBC shows, I mean, they give Spence and Crawford 20 million each. this sort of
How is
pales
that even a fair
into
comparison?
comparison. But that
Well,
it made money.
I think
It
it's
made
because
money,
like
Rico.
No,
but
but that's
neutral,
what, a flat fee?
oh, sorry. Well, what's that, Rico? I mean, let me just cook with neutral right quick. I think that's because like at that point,
Make
it's like
it
not a
be.
lot of people know who Beterbiev and Bivol are. Like they're still kind of like semi unknown. I mean, they're only
That's
known to
crazy.
like
You talking about now?
now they're more well known. Yes, I mean, but in terms of like wide recognition, it's like a lot more people know who Spencer Crawford are than Beterbiev and Bivol. That's facts. They're more well known than both of those guys.
But it's not a fair
So I
comparison.
think that attributes to why they ultimately got more money because they're it's just that's why. So, I mean, but it's still a lot of money
Also,
that's being
AJ,
paid. So you go ahead. Sorry.
I mean, don't get me
but
wrong.
also you have to, Padre. No,
Sorry.
Padre. You have to look at because I'm going to let you land because you're going to make a really good point. I know the pay-per-view upside as well.
Yep, that too.
Plus, there's obviously going to be some kind of a bonus for each man just to help the tax man not completely fuck them in Canada or wherever. We, and this is what Eddie was trying to explain to Big Javante. Pay-per-view upsides, this and this, and this is why I feel like boxers, all of you guys watching this, you really should and must, in this day and age going forward, know what's happening in terms of your contracts, your negotiations. I speak to and now kind of deal with a fighter. Big up to Jean, big up my guy. When you don't know what's been going on in certain contracts and things and stuff like that, it can really be detriment to you later on when maybe you aren't as successful as this or whatever like that. But even then, there's money that could be leaking from just because of a contract. Am I wrong, gentlemen, when I say this?
I think. Well, I don't know much about that. All I can say is that when it
But
comes
I'm
to
talking about
payouts,
the involvement process, but just to know, don't just rely on somebody completely. You know what I mean?
what do you mean?
So I'm the fighter. You're doing a deal for me for a whole bunch of negotiations. I want an update on Wednesday, and I want you to tell me exactly what's been going on. This. The paper, but fighters don't do that.
I mean, yeah, they're not really keen on transparency. That we know. But what I'm saying from my viewpoint is that when it comes to payouts and what they get, paid, opponents matter. It matters who the opponent is because, like, if
You can't
a
say
lot of
only
people,
10 million.
Huh?
Because obviously Stevie said it's only 10. Like there's 10 million. It's a 10 million purse for each. I guess.
Yeah.
But not
Bevel's
including
wife was
pay-per-view ups.
lying. She said 13 million.
How did she know? Where is she
was
coming
guessing.
from?
But the thing is,
Listen,
you would have thought a unified champion in Artur Beterbiev, who's been fighting in America for the last 4 or 5 years, is not a name that commands more than $10 million. Bevel,
Right.
I'd understand, even though he fought Canelo for $5 million.
But that was due to Canelo's market value, more or less, pretty much. So, and
Yeah.
and it would be with Beterbiev. He's never even been on pay-per-view. Spence has several times. Crawford has a couple times. So it's still it's probably still his highest career purse. Because I don't think he's ever been paid as nearly as that much before.
Yeah,
I don't
it
think
just
any of
goes to
them
show
have.
you the vast difference between an undisputed, across the water, than it is to the US. A vast difference. Obviously, the prices of the tag fights.
Because literally, you even got to consider Artur he's had to travel before. He went to New York to fight Joe Smith, which is his hometown. Then he went to the UK to fight Anthony Yard.
Oh, God.
You know what I'm saying? Even when he had three belts then. So it's like, he was, it's like, yeah. So it's like, if he was the bigger name, he wouldn't have had to travel so much. I mean, he has fought in his hometown before Marcus Brown and Callum Smith and stuff like that. But, for those fights, he traveled.
Look at Usyk.
It
was
just
the road
incredibly
warrior.
easy to make then that fight. For $20 million, the Turkey Al Sheikh is probably putting on fight of the century so far.
Yeah, absolutely.
And he's
I think we could go to
going
the
to
other
actually
card.
make some money on this.
Second.
For a change.
Yeah. I personally hope it does well. I mean, honestly, it's a shame. I'm glad. I mean, like, I'm fortunate that it's not a pay per view. If it was, I'd fully. He'd have got my money. I'd have paid for it.
You know what? Is it 20? Is it 20 rupees over there as well?
I'm not sure. See, it's like with us, it's a dual broadcast. They're showing the
Shit.
I think they're showing the main event on ESPN Plus for us in the US, but then like they have the separate card for like it's going to be on his own pay per view for like I'm not sure how much that is.
That's
I think
probably
Wait, let me get the whole card up in here. 1
$20.
second.
Yeah.
Uh,
But the main event is free on
Yeah,
ESPN.
exactly. Main event is free on ESPN though. Yeah, so
Yeah, it's the other way around for us.
what? What happened? Wait, I'm so shit at multitasking.
They get the
My
main
nano.
event for free.
There we go. Wait, what did you say? Free.
Yeah,
no, the main event, Bivol Beterbiev is free for us in the US, but
That's
the
what
rest
I'm
of the
saying.
card, the rest of the card you got to pay for though. I think that's why they have it set up on.
Oh
like,
yeah, so what? It's 20 rupees.
I'm not sure how much it is for us yet. I haven't looked it up, but I'm not. Is it 20
It's
for you
most
guys?
likely $20 because the last
Yeah.
season card.
yeah,
was
it's
Yeah, that was
$20
20. That was
straight
20. So
now.
it's probably the same price.
And he
I'm telling you,
blesses
man,
us
Turkey
so well.
is the man. He's putting his foot down.
He
and
really
stopping
is.
all
Out
the
here,
bullshit.
bro. You lot,
But
man.
how, guys? How
what?
do you think
Got
PBC,
laugh out.
Mayweather Promotions are going to combat this price destruction, basically?
What?
They're not.
of
I don't
the
think they are.
PPV?
I don't think anything's
They're
going to
not
change with them. They're not.
combating anything. What?
So
Mayweather
are they going to
Promotions? Are
still
we?
continue to charge you $90 for a tank fight?
I think so.
Oh, that's
Yes.
horrendous.
I mean, if not 90, so something
till
close
the
to that.
death.
The price change won't be much. I mean, they're not going to decrease it by much. And if that
Right.
continues, I'm just not.
Can you guys see this?
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I can
what
see.
basically Turkey Al Sheikh is doing in America?
Yeah.
He's creating
I'm so clever. I'm so fucking clever.
a different market over
He is.
there.
And I'm grateful for that because, like, shit, I don't want to be paying $80 to $90 a pay per view like every month or every other
Who
month.
wants to do that?
Exactly.
That's like what?
I mean, I'm
My
already
question-
annoyed.
bro.
I'm already
My
annoyed that I have
question to
pay-per-view.
US
I'll
fans
tell
is
you,
this.
Fuck
Wait a minute,
right
Rico.
off. I'm sorry.
My
Sorry,
question
Potter.
to US fans is this, and get your answers in that comment section, all those guys watching.
180 people do your shit.
If you start getting $20 cards from Turkey and you get used to them, because he puts on many shows throughout the year.
Yep.
BBC shows once in a blue moon right now.
I mean, he has yet to do a PBC show.
Well,
He's worked with all the promoters.
How does a fan feel going from paying $20 for like 6 cards, and then a tank fight comes up and they go, oh, $90?
I mean, with Lucha, I've never been okay with it from the start. Like, I mean, I've only bought one fight.
Speak for the average fan.
Of the average fan, okay. The average fan wouldn't like it, I don't think, very much. I mean, if I was not a boxing fan, no, they wouldn't like that at all. I mean, like, you always want to pay less for more, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
You know, it's just common sense. That's just common sense.
It's human nature.
Bro. Yeah.
When you get used to paying for something, $20 is and you're getting great entertainment, great value, great cards, and then you get a tank fight, and it's just him you're really paying. You're really paying
to see, because bro, like the undercards suck. I'm sorry. It's like his undercard fights. Most PBC undercards are never any good, even for Canelo's fights. I mean, I'm sorry to say, like the Crawford Spencer undercard, even that wasn't that good. I'm sorry. I only paid to watch the main event for that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Same here.
Interesting times ahead.
It's always important to exfoliate and have good body routines.
I just think it's just not a good idea to put out a $90 pay-per-view during the holiday season when people are going to be doing shopping.
Exactly.
During Hispanic wait, let's go through some of the comments right now. Big up to everybody listening. No ad hominems. Is that what? At some point, it becomes boxing entertainment and exhibition. It's not competitive sport anymore when you do it like Tank. Pretty much, bro. Tank is the greatest prospects killer ever. And if he doesn't want me to troll him, like I have been doing, then step your game up, champ. Yogi, they would not complain if he fought Shakur Loma. Again, the greatest boxing page of all time. You're not doing too bad. Give me 1 second. There we go. Sorry, show was so bright. Obviously, just going into this, do we? I mean, let's go back onto the card. Let me just show this thing because
But Shakur is off the card now. He's not fighting anymore. He's not fighting Joe Cordina. I'm not sure if they.
Yeah.
I think they
And
scrapped
even-
that fight entirely.
but even then, AJ, he wasn't charging anymore.
No, he wasn't. No.
No, he's off.
So in terms of, all right, let's.
But boy, let me just break this down. See, like that undercard. Put
No,
up
no,
the undercard again.
we got time. We got time.
Could you put up the undercard again or the photo?
I shall.
Okay. See, like each one of some of these fights are intriguing ones that I would like to see. The Fabio Wardley Clark rematch that's on there. That could be the co-main. That should have been the co-main in my opinion. I wasn't really clamoring for Shakur to fight Joe Cordina, but still, I was I was gonna interested in seeing that just to see how that would play out. Raven Chapman versus Sky Nicholson. That's another good fight that's on there. You're on the card too. You're fighting what's that guy? Liam Cameron. Rico, you're fighting him. So that should be interesting.
Gonna mash work, bro.
And but bottom line, there's some fights on this undercard that are intriguing that I want to see. And mostly Turkey
like the highlight
usually,
is like Rico.
You
fighting.
Usually Turkey Al-Sheikh does it. He puts a lot of intriguing fights on these undercards that people want to watch. That can honestly headline be a co-main. So that's one reason why I big up Turkey. And it's all for just like what $20. It's all for like $20, $40. That's it. Like literally like he's low on the price point.
No, it's $20.
Yeah,
it's literally like in your.
I just paid $20 for the Joshua Dubois card, and I'm paying $20 for this. And it's like, and I'm getting two great main event undercard one for free.
Absolutely. And then you got to go back to $90 in December.
Then I'm supposed to pay $90 for a pointless tank fight. And I'm supposed to be happy about that.
Yeah,
and that's my original point, AJ. I'm getting the feeling that gauging fans that have been talking about the price of PPV in the US is the more and more of these fights, these cards that you're paying $20 for, the more it's going to devalue a tank card.
Yes. Honestly, like truth be told,
I think the tank cards are devalued anyway.
Most of the tank fights aren't even pay-per-view. They should be putting those on for free. That's what I think.
I mean, if we're really looking at this properly,
I think you're right there. If they give off a free undercard and then just make you pay for the main event, you might as well say that's what you're paying $90 for. Because
the whole thing should be free. To me personally, that'd be a gift to the fans. Because like, look what that's ESPN.
From like, Jeff Bezos.
Y'all remember when Teal fought, when Loma and Teal fought, that was actually supposed to be a pay-per-view, but ESPN decided to gift it to the fans for free. And like literally over 3 million people watched it.
Well, this is the thing, and this is my problem with the PBC in general. First of all, I don't know if Al Heyman is actually in charge of the establishment anymore. I think
he is. He's back. I heard he's back.
Oh well, that explains so much. So in terms of thank you, AJ. You. But this is our problem with the PBC aesthetic when it comes to these fights. You look at the main event, the main event and co-main. Shout out to Benavidez. Are they going to keep on copy and pasting those two particular fighters in different opponents? And they are, Stevie. So this is where my problem is. If you're going to keep on doing that, no. The two biggest names that will sell the gate. But obviously, with Prime, they don't give a shit about money. Let's be honest with you. I think this is sort of a.
I don't even think they care about the product.
They don't even give.
I don't think they care about the product either. I think.
No, they don't.
I think.
They don't.
But this is the thing.
Nothing. They're just a platform for PBC to air.
To air their fights on. That's pretty much it. They're not giving them a budget. I don't think.
I believe that there is a budget.
If you're comparing and contrasting the production value between Amazon Prime and Showtime, is night and day.
Non-existent.
Like the amount of fighters that have been misnamed and misrepresented. Oh my God! besides that, like, yeah, yo, you can have a
No,
fight
that
for
was the
Rolly. It'll
best
be some
one,
dark skinned dude.
bro. But it's always like I can't lie. It's not funny, and it's not very this, but it's a little bit fucking funny, mate. I'm not gonna lie. Like it's not cool, but this just
What's so funny?
highlights and shows.
What he's like trying to milk the fans, or what? That's funny.
Yes, he's not. Wait, let me rephrase what you just said. He's not trying to milk the fans. He's trying to milk all of you in the Great US of A, and he has been doing this for
Since I don't know, 4 years now.
a while, bro.
Since his yeah.
I mean, what a man!
I mean, every
What
fight
a
he's had on
man
pay-per-view
RL
is
Heyman
like,
is.
I mean, every fight he's had.
He
I
had
mean,
Charles Mayan versus Luis Ortiz on pay per view, and to
bruh,
be honest with you,
God.
like
that was
Jesus Christ, man. Like, are you
oh,
serious?
that was peak.
On
Al
He had-
National
Heyman.
he
That
Hangover
was
had
Day,
Andy Ruiz versus Chris Arreola. on pay-per-view.
International Hangover Day, you're gonna release a pay per view.
that
You
was
fucking
one of the
jerk.
greatest shows I've ever seen, bro. Because you know
Stop
what
it,
it is.
no,
You look.
stop it.
No, I will not,
Stop it.
AJ. I will not,
I wish
because
I
you
had a
knew
new
who I
black
please
was.
voice.
explain.
You
Rico,
knew
he's
who.
fucking around. He's not serious. I don't believe him.
I'm serious as shit.
Trolling.
I'm not. I'm genuine.
Why is
Because
Mr.
you know
Gumshoe?
why, and I'm going to tell you why.
I already
gentlemen.
explained. I can't wait to hear this. Go ahead.
Right,
Like
because
Swan Boys.
right. This is
The state
just
of his
so
face.
America, right? It just slaps you in the face. You've had Luis Ortiz, the boogeyman, versus the man who walks this earth on the god for $89.99, depending on which platform you bought that fight with. Like, this
I
is
don't even think
cinema.
it was that high, Rico, but like whatever price they sold it at, I don't think it was even worth that much.
It wasn't high enough. It wasn't high enough. It
That should have been off for free.
It
They
wasn't
should have
high
put that on
enough.
for free.
It's not low enough.
It
It's
wasn't
not worth
high.
of any
It wasn't.
fucking monetary
It wasn't
value. bro.
$90 back then. I think it was like
Because who the fuck?
$49.99.
Who the fuck was gonna
Bless
be?
you, Al Heyman. God bless
Oh
you,
my
Al
god!
Heyman.
Who the fuck? Who in their hangover mind was gonna pull out their fucking debit card and purchase that?
Was it
fucking
during?
shit?
Was it during Hispanic?
Die
Was
Hard.
it during?
No, bro. New Year's Day.
Matter of fact. I think
which I call International Hangover Day.
with
Like,
Viso,
who
like,
the
all the way. I
fuck
think I remember
cares?
they were actually checked. They lowered the price point for that. It was $50, but still, it's like either way.
Yes,
It's like
it was.
why,
It was like, yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
but why
Well
are you putting
spent.
why are you putting that on
PPC
paper?
tried
Like,
to
why
have
are you putting that
the
on pay
whole
per view to
card
begin with?
taken off YouTube or something. You know, just get rid of it. You
They
know?
could have
I mean,
done. They could have done their due diligence as Boston promoters and make the show more accessible. You know,
Yeah.
via terrestrial television. But they
That's
can't
what I'm saying. It's like,
bothered.
why are you putting that on pay per view to begin with anyway?
Can't
That's
find
a
my
fight
layer.
like that should be on for free. No, like Ortiz versus who's asking for who wants. See, that's what I'm saying. It's like they constantly give us fights that nobody's asking for.
I was asking
Behind
for
the
it.
paywall.
I
No, you
was
weren't.
asking for
No,
it.
you weren't. I don't believe you. No, you weren't. No, you weren't. No, you weren't.
I was in front of 196 people right now. I'm telling you, I wanted Ortiz. If you guys have watched me on X, and I never ever thought that sentence would come out of my mouth without it being a porno. But if you guys have watched me on Twitter and on Banter and Boxing Spaces, you would have actually seen or heard me speak about these great fighters that have died for boxing sins. Okay, now the first person the first two in that category who have died for boxing sins: the man who walks this earth like a god, and Luis Ortiz, and then we have Dominic Brazil, we have Arthur Spilka, basically all 38 people that Deontay Wilder knocked out. Add him into that thing there. Did he fight Butterbean?
No, but I'm sure he
No.
would have if it was offered to him.
Do you reckon, AJ?
I do.
Do you reckon we could do this in like a Misfits? Okay, we'll talk after AJ. Okay.
No,
Terence Crawford and McGregor.
Oh God, not that.
MMA and a boxing match.
Conor is finished at this stage. I don't think he ever fights again. He's done.
I mean, if Terence Crawford wanted to turn himself into a circus act,
Yeah,
Yeah.
go ahead. I mean, like seriously, it's like that's how you want to go out, man. But go ahead. You know, Floyd did it. He didn't know. Well, he's already retired, to be fair, but still, it's
No,
like,
but there's no real evidence to this, you lot,
Is
man.
McGregor the sign that your career is over?
I mean, like, okay, I'll say this: if Crawford wants to fight McGregor, go ahead, but vacate your belt first, then go do it.
He would probably mash him up. He'd
He would.
probably mash
He
him
would
up
in
in both
he would in the boxing ring. He'll be the worse than Floyd did.
I mean, come on, what we doing here? I know it's Hollywood, but are we running out of scripts? Are we running out of ideas here? You know,
Yeah, like seriously, yeah.
we're turning McGregor into some sort of, retirement home for boxing or for boxers. You know,
I
with a
don't think
big
he's a retirement
PPV.
home. I think he's like, this guy goes to different events, fucked out his face, and
That's what I'm saying. That's why he doesn't. He's not gonna fight no more, man.
I love it.
Oh, he will. He said in a tweet there the other day that he's still in the gym.
I love Twitter.
He keeps
Like,
himself
do you remember when we?
he keeps himself at fight weight because he's waiting for accreditation from UFC
Is
to
that
get
what he
back
said?
in.
Yeah, I think if
So
he fights,
this would make
especially
sense
in MMA,
in the meantime to take a Terence Crawford fight in the absence of Terence Crawford unifying 154.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't know.
AJ, what don't you know, AJ? AJ, do you know what it is? You're coming.
I mean, I'm speaking
in
as
as
a
the
boxing
voice of
fan here, and
reason.
it's like Conor McGregor is not a, that's. I mean,
what do you mean by that?
I mean, it's like, dude, it's like this guy is not. He's only had one pro fight. He's lost, and like he's done. He's pretty much went back to MMA here and there. Lost, I think, 2 fights, and he's not like a top level fighter animore. Even like in a UFC fight.
When he broke, I don't know if you guys have ever seen the movie Boyka, when he like, when bro's in prison and he done anyway.
Oh yeah, the Undisputed. Yes.
When he snapped his leg.
Yeah.
And then he was like, at the end of the, I love those type of end post fight interviews. It wasn't a check, you'll see. I'll be in your missus's DMs, and he's just like there. Like,
I'm in your
defeated on
DMs,
the fucking
baby.
side of the
That's
thing.
I didn't like
I
that.
love that.
You don't want to take a shot at a guy's wife. It's like if I was Dustin,
Well,
Caressa
Shields
obviously horrible.
definitely likes the idea of it. Looking at Twitter here.
The idea of Bud versus McGregor.
Send me the wait. Let's report live news live. Okay, we're almost at 200 people. Guys, please retweet, share, group chats, quinceañeras.
I mean, like,
thank you guys so much.
I mean, I'll say this. Okay, like, it's just that if Bud wants to stay busy, why don't you, take your fight your mandatory, get him out the way, for the end of the year. Who's mandatory right now?
There's no point. He needs like really big. Like, I feel like if he doesn't fight for an undisputed in the next 2 fights, then fuck it, man. Well, not Conor McGregor, because I feel like that's really stupid. But
yeah.
But
time is not on the side. He's
Fundora,
like,
AJ.
Say again.
Fundora.
What about him?
Well, Spence was supposed to come back in 60K Stadium in Dallas and give everybody what they wanted.
I'm not so sure what's going on with that.
Nothing is the answer.
Yeah. I think that honestly, Terence. I mean, what Terence should do is he should look to fight the winner of Zoom or Tazaliev. I think Tim Zoo's going to win that fight. That's coming up, I think, next month, if not this month. It's coming up soon. But should be a good fight. Yeah, I think Tim is going to win. He should look to fight Tim after that. That could be another unification fight.
I think Tim really fucked up by losing to Fundora. I don't think that he should have taken that fight.
Did. They set him up. They set him up, I believe. They did.
I think it's because Fundora got knocked out in the previous, but the way he did, if they studied that footage, it wasn't like, do you know what I mean?
No, I mean, Tim Tszyu. But Tim Tszyu. I mean, the thing that derailed the fight.
He's a brilliant fighter. How much I love Australia.
Yeah, Tim Tszyu.
Hard.
But Tim Tszyu before, like, the thing that derailed the fight was that free cut he suffered. I mean, if not that, he was going to knock out Fundora. I have no doubt in my mind. Because at the end of the second round, like, his
from
was
a
like
headbutt,
an elbow, Fundora's elbow. That's what happened. He lunged in and he got cut by his elbow.
He's such a cool bastard.
It's just the stars happen to align, man. It's like, I personally think that the pullout was planned by Keith Thurman, and Fundora was probably training for Tim the entire time.
Then I believe he was going to fight Keith Thurman. AJ, do you think it's karma? I do a little bit.
Well, I mean, I don't know why you're working with the PPC. Because the PPC has been trying to. They've been against you from the start. They just been keep putting guys in your way that want. They're hoping that you'll lose to these guys.
Fucking Keith Thurman, and they pulled him out. just
bro,
there, and he was
bro,
like,
he was gonna put Keith Thurman in a coma, man. He really was. His life felt so
I think,
bad.
like honestly, for Keith's safety, I think
Yeah.
that was a really good. I think we can akin this AJ to the Wilder situation of so long ago.
But it
in
was
recent-
planned. I think it was all planned. It was all strategic. I mean, like they knew Tim. They knew I mean, they Fedora was training for
Do we
Tim the whole
know
time.
how many fights Tim has on the deal?
But with PBC,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that. No, I'm not sure. That's never
I'll look
been
into
revealed.
it.
How much? Yeah. You could do some research.
It was mad. It was mad that the moves that made against him. You know, he was supposed to fight Charlo. Remember?
Yeah.
As his mandatory way back 2022.
Yep. After he beat
And
Castano,
since
pretty
then,
much.
he's just been moved from pillar to post by PBC.
Yeah, they just keep
And
they
he
keep
still
putting guys in
sticks with
front of him.
them. He's
That's
still
what I'm saying. It's like, I
there.
don't know why you work
Exactly.
with it. Go somewhere
That
else.
contract,
Go to
he signed
Mexico or
that shit
Golden
in
Boy or Top Rank.
Australian
Just go somewhere
kangaroo
else.
blood.
I mean, it's like the PBC, they don't have his best interest at heart. That's why he needs to leave and go somewhere else. It's like, I can't believe he should realize this by now, you know?
Yeah.
I don't think he can though, AJ.
I think.
Well, Turki Al-Sheikh wants world domination, and this is where we segue into this type of thing, because Stevie, you obviously have your opinion in terms of Turki Al-Sheikh. AJ, you do as well. What is Turki good for boxing, for what he's done currently? I'd like to know this.
Absolutely. And a lot of great fights, a lot of
so.
great events that we want to see, and I hope he sticks around. It's like I mean, the way he's done in this year alone has just been just insane. In terms of just the cards and the fights that we had.
I mean, well obviously we'll go back to go on, Padre.
Turki Al-Sheikh has done what he's supposed to do according to his mandate given to him by his employer.
Lads. Carry on.
They conquered the UK with the marriage of Queensberry and Matchroom. Put on some great shows, 5v5, Riyadh season, and then he went to America. And his first show, trying to match a PBC show that was, at its peak with Showtime, Golden Boy shows. He's gone there, put on a Madrimov Crawford card, an undercard that was okay. It wasn't great, but it was okay. And charged you $69.99, and it flopped. 150,000, 200,000 reported. Well, that goes against the grain of the business model that Turki Al-Sheikh has done, and thus since you've seen the measures taken by Riyadh season in cutting down PBV down to $20 in direct competition now to not only PBC in the US but to Canelo in Mexico, where he is basically going to offer Mexican terrestrial television the same deal that Canelo gives. So, in the short term, the fans will say that this guy is the next coming of a religious idol, so to speak, because of the product that he is putting on the table right now. It's eye-watering. All right, he's not been able to get the best fights that he's wanted to get, but what he has put on has been okay. And now the introduction of $20, you're just going to see the benefits of that with value for money. And that's why I was getting to that point before about getting used to that kind of price. But in the long term, I see another problem, and that is a UFC stroke WWE style platform
like
for
TKO,
boxing, that Turki will introduce, where you will not pay PPV anymore come 2030. It'll be a thing of the past.
Thank fuck.
Oh,
and
yeah.
what they'll do
What?
is they'll charge you
that shit.
more on your subscription on a yearly basis, and yet give you people what you would consider PPV events or
But that's what
fights.
DAZN was supposed to be.
That's
That's what the zone was
exactly.
supposed to do, but they failed because
They
of the
have.
American market.
Yes.
Until you can get them
You
boxes
lot
on
hate change.
on your stables or their promoters under your umbrella, you're never going to compete with that. Now that he's come to Riyadh, season's come to the USA, you're getting PBC fighters on his cards. You're getting Golden Boy fighters, along with Matchroom UFC
Matchroom
fighters.
fighters, all
So
fighters
he
except
is
PPC fight.
I think
he's created that umbrella where he can turn around and say, right, this is how we're going to do it now. But he has to wait. He has to wait for the likes of Canelo to retire. He has to wait for the likes of PBC, whether they're going to be in business in 2025. So once that happens and he's got total control as part of the GE Entertainment is their plan,
StreamYard is in the
they'll have control of boxing. They're going to buy up, related either media outlets, or they're going to buy up ranking organizations, and basically they'll start their own rankings, their own governing body, and the likes of WBA, WBC, they'll be discarded to like the underground events compared to this guy and what they're going to do.
Padre. That is incredible in terms of the segue that we're going into. Gentlemen, Viso, thank you for coming back and joining us. I hope the backwood was woody. Pause.
Because if I could just add something real quick before we go, like with Nutri, what you touched on is like, because I pay the DAZN subscription right now yearly. I've had it since 2020. I've had it almost like 5 years. And like I've never been happy about having to pay the pay-per-view, an additional pay-per-view fee for a fight when I'm already got a yearly subscription. I'm not okay with that. I've done it before because these are fights I really wanted to see. But I wasn't happy about that when I found out about it. I damn near canceled my subscription because of that. But I kept it, still. I mean, because my rationale is like, I shouldn't have, because Eddie Hearn, he was out here preaching, talking about like, oh, this is the end of pay-per-view. And here you are, charging us pay-per-view like with people who have yearly subscription. It's like, it's really sticking it to us fans, the boxing fans. It really is. Right. I mean, because like, because I remember, sorry, one second, because I just remember like, when Canelo started his undisputed super middleweight campaign, the Callum Smith fight, the Billy Joe Saunders fight, and those were for free. I didn't have to pay a pay-per-view fee for that. Those just came with part of the subscription, and I love that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But when he left and went to Caleb Plant, he came back. That all stopped. Every fight he's had on there since then has been a pay-per-view fight.
PBC fighters.
Yeah.
Caleb Plant wanted $10 million.
Yep.
To fight Canelo.
And he got it, even though he wasn't worth that much.
Exactly. The most he ever earned was 1.2 million, something like that.
Khalib Rahim Plant is worth every fucking penny, and maybe two.
I don't say that with disrespect, but I'm saying, but just compared to what he was making before.
I mean,
you know what I mean?
I take it as disrespect.
Yeah. I like Caleb. He ain't no punk,
Khalib?
Man.
Okay, for fuck's sake. So,
yeah, but nobody give a damn about Caleb Plant. Before Canelo, he was just considered.
He just happened to have a belt, something that Canelo wanted. That was it.
Yeah, he was considered a C-class fighter.
Yeah, he just had something that Canelo wanted or needed. That was it. That's the only reason why he was in the mix. It could have been anybody else.
Yeah, well, the writing was on the wall for that fight to be undisputed because they waited until Billy Joe Saunders and Callum Smith had been defeated. Sorry, Viso and Nico.
Yeah. No. To be fair, before the Canelo fight, Caleb Plant actually has some buzz around him, man. Because remember, he had a beef with Benavidez, and you know how that took too long to make because of Samson Lewis, monkeying around about we gotta wait later, all that shit, and that blew up in his face. He's an Olympian, man. He has some hype around him, but then I guess when you're with PBC, I guess you're not as highlighted as much. Yeah, man. But listen, he got his bread. I just wanted to respond to what AJ said earlier about the zone. Listen, I think it's disrespectful to really charge people pay-per-view on top of a subscription rate. Me personally, I don't really and like commit to the zone like yearly. I'd rather do this thing month to month because you don't know when they have a monthly slate of fights, and then the next one comes around, and then the next month comes around. There's not that much to really pay $20 or 30, which is now the price for the zone subscription. I don't think I don't think you should like commit to that, because you go through a month, you go through a stretch where there's not that much fights, you're not seeing the fights you want to see, and so you kind of feel gypped. So me, if you want to spend less, I would say don't spend half your paycheck on a yearly subscription. Go month to month. You know.
You know
Yeah.
what? You say that there, lads, and Stevie, I want to add a couple of all of your points into one conundrum. So obviously, when there's a joint pay-per-view with DAZN or ESPN or whatever, right? You would get a month of DAZN in that subscription, in what you paid for the pay-per-view and the subscription, and you go to ESPN or all these other networks, that's all you would get. Now that is value for money. Now what you're saying is that what he wants to do is just create this whole bubble in which, yes, they would they would be the god of everything, right? In terms of the network, in terms of all this type of stuff. But the thing is, where I ask people is a lot of the time, and a lot of people don't answer me, how good was it before, that? Because we've had people, for example, like just to use a conqueror like Alexander the Great or whatever, or somebody here in England who unified, who created the country, right? So do you want just little, well, I say little, do you want everything to be like displaced and this and this and that or whatever? Or if everything is unified, we can get the fights that we want. We can get talent pushed through a system where I think it will be so much better. And I think the representatives of this sort of council that Turkey's sort of building, whether it be Frank Warren, Eddie Hearn, or all of them at this table under this umbrella, I find it hard to be critical of what he's trying to do. And I think that DAZN is what he's going to use, like you just said, to be the distribution, or will be the platform where all of this is going to happen. The thing is where we get, and what a lot of, I would say, people don't like change, do they? Nobody likes change. Nobody likes somebody coming in when you're so used to something, and then you have to be used to a different thing, and then you're just like, oh, fucking ready to. But the thing is, as boxing fans, this man is, unless you come to me with a valid argument, right, as to why and what he's doing isn't for the betterment of boxing as a whole, I don't I don't see how his involvement and what he's been able to do within a 2-year time period has not been one of the greatest things that we've actually seen within boxing. Um, Everybody gets paid. He's created the illustrious turkey bag. We're actually going to speak on a card and a main event, which I believe could be one of the greatest fights ever in the history of boxing. Um, People can say what they want about Turkey, but in my opinion and what I've seen, he is a genuine fan of the sport. He's a fan of the sport. He's a fan of like sort of games from back in the day, Nintendo. You know what I mean? You lot, like, this is like a, for lack of a better term, kid in a candy store that has a bag full of gold coins, and what he's doing for hardcore fans is not only hardcore fans, for boxing as a whole and for the future, because really boxing being out of the Olympics and everything like that, I'm scared that the next generation will not appreciate things the way that us four appreciate things. I don't want that to happen. I just think it's really interesting that some people will have the opinion that Turkey maybe, isn't right for the sport based on other things. When if we involve other things into everything that we love, we probably won't love it, innit? Do you know what I mean? Because it just gets diluted. And hobby is and boxing is a sport, and it can change lives and everything. And I believe that that's what that man wants to do right now.
Uh,
So carry on,
just on
Bisa.
top of that, you see
I mean,
diluted.
Roderick.
I can remember a time when there was only 3 sanctioning bodies: WBA, WBC, and the IBF.
Would you say that it diluted itself then?
So you've got 5 today, and the boxers are spread across 5 sanctioning bodies with their own top 20 rankings. Whereas back the day, when Muhammad Ali was fighting Spinks, when Tyson was fighting Trevor Bublik with Tim Witherspoon, there was only 3, so you were getting the creme de la creme back in the day in the top 3 rankings. Now
Mhm.
you're getting 5 sanctioning bodies, and you've got
Are you
100
recognizing the
boxers
IBO?
spread between them, where you had 30 top 10 boxers back in the 80s. I just feel that boxing today is an evolvement from then, and what Turkey's going to bring you is another evolvement for the next generation, where they're not going to see 4 or 5 sanctioning bodies because they'll all be gone.
Mhm.
It'll just be this one
My
governing
point,
body in boxing under GEA.
but that's my point, Padre, in that what's so bad about that? What's so bad?
How do you keep 4,000 odd boxers happy?
Well, you need to be rich as
Professional
God.
boxers.
Okay. And
Leagues.
I believe well wait, hold on. Hang on. Because this is a really, really, really good talking point. And maybe you and I might go on debates one day. But in terms of what you're saying, what's so bad about having one umbrella? What's so bad about having one person trying to unite all the rings in boxing, bind them? Because wait, hold on, right? What was so good about what was happening yesteryear? How was it so great having these 4,000 boxers, right? Who some of them might even be champions or ranked or whatever like that, won't earn a purse more than 2K, 1K, right? Depending on where they are. So you're fighting in Africa, you're fighting this place or whatever like that. If you are under this umbrella, you are under something that you know will be guaranteed in terms of your life, your family, and you will get paid and reimbursed well.
Let me give you a glimpse of the future. See, I've already said the PPV will be a thing of the past. What you're going to get in the future on a very highly charged subscription rate. If you think you're moaning about $20 per month subscription now, come 5 years, you'll be paying $150 a month, around there approximately, and you'll be flooded month after month with shows. But the boxers are not going to be anywhere near on a Canelo payday. They're not going to be anywhere near on a Garcia or a Ryan, a Tank, or anyone you care to mention. Because very slowly, this concept will swallow up boxing as a whole, as they grow larger, as the Riyadh season brand just explodes. It'll be reminiscent of Bitcoin. This guy's invested heavily into boxing, and as quite rightly, the fans are loving it. But what they're not seeing is how does this become a profitable situation for them in the future? Because at the minute,
that's where your problem is.
they've lost
That's where your
money.
problem is.
Every
Your
card,
problem,
they've lost money.
but that's where
So
your
you
problem is.
said it. He said himself he wants to bring a league system into boxing. Now, how, I got to think of how would a league system work? Trying to get the same group of boxers onto a schedule throughout a year. How many times do they fight? How would they rank the points? How would you just basically how would the infrastructure work? And for me, it couldn't work without one thing: high subscription, no PPV.
And that's what you'll get. Because I'll tell you one thing, or what you're saying there is brilliant. That what you said to me, those fighters will be paid. They will have a schedule in which they are
But
able
the
to know they'll
money will
have
be
a flex.
nowhere near.
Is it anywhere near now? I know. I remember a year and a half
Can
ago.
I respond to that real quick? You know,
On you go.
when you're done.
No, absolutely, bro. So I remember, no, but just one instance where an actual, I want to say title fight, but let's say a ranked title fight, international, whatever. That purse was between the both of them 6K, right? And the one person maybe fought once prior, the other person maybe fought twice. But what I'm trying to say is there will be a consistent measure of income, a job, prize fighting. There may be bonuses that this is what I'm saying. This thing could revolutionize boxing in the sense of you could actually have a way for these people to, earn no matter how popular or unpopular they are. Because a lot of the time right now it's based on popularity. Visa.
Yeah, I wanted to talk about the pricing that Neutral touched on.
Mhm.
See, even if that's if no pay-per-view fee yields a bigger subscription, people are still going to complain. Now, as far as this system, this league, this infrastructure, if that's going to
Turkey.
take place, yeah, if that's going to take place, then there's going to have to be at some point some discussion about a fighters union, because I've watched sports all my life. I've seen leagues, and each one of them, they have a union, and I think it's about that time that fighters do instead of like going after their own self interest, saying that they're a promoter, this and that. Why don't you guys just unionize, join together, collaborate, and form a union? You know what I mean? Like
But
collective
Visa,
bargaining, I
this
think
is
is the future.
this is
No
the
such
thing.
thing as a
So we're
union
going
in Saudi Arabia.
well again.
Well,
This is the
there is such
double-edged
thing. There
sword,
is.
isn't it?
I mean, I'll tell you this much: there is such thing as slave labor. I'll tell you that much.
And this is what I fear
Thank you,
long
Visa, for
term,
backing my
very long
algorithm.
term, next generational term for boxing and boxers is they're not going to have free control over themselves. They'll have to come under this all powerful umbrella of promoters. I mean, the guy's got to rule the world. No matter who you can go to your local gym, right?
Mm-hmm.
And at some point throughout their infrastructure, that gym, there'll be a line to Turkey. You that's what's going to happen.
But is
It'll
it
be
been
like a
so?
virus within boxing that this guy will just, or this organization will just
I
take
mean,
over boxing to the point where
the thing
as
is,
soon as the competition are out the door, as soon
yeah,
as they're gone, this guy will control boxing as a whole, and he'll do it in a logical steps that will just
okay,
every time he makes a step, it will just
mhm.
solidify and normalize what he's doing.
Yeah, but see,
Normalization.
I can't see it that way because like, it's not like there's only one benefactor, in the sport. There's plenty. But the thing is, some of them do care about the sport, some of them don't. We just happen to run into one that actually cares. And there used to be people that boxing people that worked in television that really cared about the sport. One of them that comes to mind was Les
What do you mean?
Moonves. Uh, Hold on, can I? All right, let me just say this real quick.
Yes.
he was a CBS, like I think he ran CBS, and he was one of those guys, old school guys that liked boxing. He put Keith Thurman and Sean Porter
Keith.
on CBS for free, and that was a world title fight. And I think he also fought Danny Garcia, Keith Thurman on CBS. That was also on terrestrial television. And to me, that goes to show that there can be a altruistic, angle to letting the fans get access to these fights. With this thing though, it's like, okay, you want to create a fighter slate, but how many are gonna collaborate with you? That's, to me, that's still up in the air. Boxing to me is still a laissez-faire, capitalist
talking years
structure.
away, yeah. I'm talking years
Yeah,
away.
we're years away from that.
It's a slow
So
erosion. I'm
I'll
talking
say
the
about
next
3.
generation are
Nah,
gonna
not
are
even
not
that.
gonna enjoy what we, or certainly I have, since my interest in boxing as a young boy. So
yeah,
I've seen the changes from past to present. If you look at that snowball and you get it yourself in another 10, 15 years, 20, I don't know how old you guys are. I just know you're a lot younger than me.
I'm 19.
But in 20 years' time, I guarantee you'll be echoing me, and you'll be going about the next evolution in boxing, and
yeah.
you're not going to be happy
If
with
it's for the
it.
I
betterment,
think it depends on the
if it's
level. I think it depends on the level of competition. Like if you're a fighter that earns about hold on. If you're a fighter that earns about 7 figures, yeah, you're likely gonna end up with Turkey. But if you're in like mid to low 6 figures, you're probably gonna be with another promoter that's still trying to build a name out there, and people haven't quite caught on to you. So
And what about when
it takes
Turkey gets
time.
hold of him?
Yeah, when Turkey gets hold of him, that's the
hold his
game.
hand.
But Turkey seems to be interested in promoting high level boxing, not the middling kind, not the ones where the
He's not
small
fucking about, is he? He's not
That's very
fucking about,
true.
exactly,
son.
because
But once he
when I
gets
said,
hold of infrastructure, that will change.
but neutral. I think he's only
That's
going to
not.
control a segment of the sport. Is not everywhere else, because like again, if you were a fighter of notoriety, then yeah, most likely you're going to end up with him. But if you're on the way there, you still haven't gotten to that point yet, then yeah, you're going to be working with other people who might get you along the way. It's not like you go fresh out of the Olympics or even Golden Gloves, and boom, Turkey's
You
right
lot,
there
yeah,
waiting
but
for
you
you.
lot don't
No,
give a shit about Golden Gloves anymore. In fairness,
nah, yeah, you're probably right about that. But the thing is, though, that is something to consider. Though there's people that do compete in amateur competition, not just the Olympics, but also EBA competitions, and whatnot. So there's roles to success, and it's not always going to be paid by Turkey.
that was his missus. She was telling him to shut the fuck up or go to the garage.
No, that's just my work phone. Please, Rico. Please be respectful.
I thought you went on. My bad. We cracked 200 live listeners, watchers. Sorry, right now I say listeners because I'm so used to thing. But this is our very first live stream today, guys, for Banter Unboxing. I'm really sorry. I need to fucking snap this shit for photographic evidence. I am so happy, and I am again thankful to you, Mr. Neutral, as your government name now is, UVSO, and so many other people watching us across
Job.
3 different platforms, which is YouTube, X, and Twitch. 201 listeners. So again, I will be carrying this on for at least just another hour as a very, which I'll be doing every single day. By the way, I'll be doing lives every day for Banter Unboxing episodes, as I will be doing on Twitter or X. So I just want to thank you guys so much. Please like, retweet, subscribe, share, fucking everything. I am overwhelmed by all of this, but I'm not going to show it because I am a tough bastard. Okay, that's not what we fucking do here. But it's okay to feel emotional. Anyway, going through all of this right now because this is quite intense, intrinsic, and I'm interested. Turkey Al Sheikh, we've all spoken about his influence. Stevie Wonder, you've spoken about the future in which what he wants, almost like Akon City. I would like a boxing league. I would, because of the simple fact that I believe these fighters will be pushed through. I believe that these fighters will be able to have an income consistent because Stevie, the amateur system here, small hall shows, exactly. We just shouting a couple of them out. TM14 Promotions, big up to you guys. Big up Black Box Promotions by Dean White, Dillian White's brother. Um, uh, just so many. That it's almost 2 o'clock here right now, so I can't really remember all of you lot. But thank you so much. Obviously, again, GBM Promotions. Big up to Izzy Asif and Adam Smith, the voice of British boxing. Obviously, everybody over here. We will do some more shout outs and everything like that as the episode goes to its incredible conclusion. Again, lads, all right, we're going to go back onto the card. Okay. But this obviously for tomorrow will be a massive talking point. And also you must tune in 8:30 p.m. to Heated Debates with myself, obviously, Mr. Banter Unboxing, and Mr. Neutral, and Eric. If you guys watched today's episode, you would have seen Halas. Okay, you would have seen absolutely something incredible that you're going to see every single week for my amusement. So I don't know if you guys have watched Netflix's what's that, Squid Game? I am like the gamer, and they're all my squids. So fucking tune into that shit tomorrow. Absolutely brilliant. But moving on to serious shit. The card. All right. Let's go from the beginning. I'll go with you, Viso, since you had so much lip for me today, little bastard. Should we go from the bottom? Nah, we'll go with me. So some people have thought that Ben Whitaker is my twin. Some people think that we look exactly alike, almost identical. I'm just gonna pull some shit up right now because I've learned how to do this. Let me go to my Insta. While I'm bringing up evidence, Viso, what do you think about Ben Whitaker versus that guy?
Liam Cameron. See, I don't know much about Liam Cameron. Can anyone please educate me on him?
You got the mic covered, mate.
He's having a backwood. I learned that the other day. Americans go out of their way to make shit sound interesting. So I just want to pull that shit out there. 1 second. And get some important shit right now. It's a bit long, this, innit? Oh, mate. All the way down to the thing. Where are we? Might as well wait now, innit? While I just upload this. It was ages since I met Whitaker. Fucking hell. I think I wore a suit that day. Never do that shit again. Okay, I can't actually be asked. Where were we? Yes, Ben Whitaker. I think I have it.
I don't know much about his opponent, man. I could be honest with you.
Oh yeah, so I need to Google him. What are we Googling? Liam Cameron. Oh my God, Liam Cameron. Of course I know Liam Cameron. Liam, I'm so sorry. If you're watching this, I'm so fucking sorry. Okay, it's like 2 a.m. I was on a show and I just want to big up No Smoke Boxing. Big up to you guys. Big up Dale. Big up B. Big up everybody in the team over there. Much love to you guys. Please check out the website. Check out their YouTube. Follow, subscribe, everything like that. I just want to give a lot of love to my brothers over there. and family. So it's thank you guys, so much for obviously everything that you had done for me. So yeah, please, I'll never ever say any type of word about that platform because they are amazing people. Shout out to my brother Dale. Yes, Liam Cameron. He fought Lyndon Arthur. Gave a good accounting
And
of
did he win
himself.
that fight?
Shut the fuck up, Padre.
I'm just asking a question. I'm not trying to be a dick.
I would be a dick if I was you. I would definitely. But no, he didn't win that. Oh, Viso. He's back. 1 second. Oh, shit. Okay, cool. He didn't win, but he had the heart and tenacity and the British values. Did I
Okay.
watch that? Sadly, it's somewhere here, but you can imagine me wearing it.
You're seeing ghosts right now.
I-
Yeah, man. I look, that heart and all that stuff, all that jazz, is not going to win against Whitaker. I wish I would have seen him to gauge this matchup, but I really don't know much about him. I mean, if I did, I would either say this is a good fight or a bad fight. But I have a feeling that Whitaker is probably is pretty much going to walk through him. I might be wrong, hopefully, but I think it's time for Whitaker to step up.
I mean, he stepped up against the African king Ezra. He follows me, by the way. Shout out Ezra, man. I hope he still has opportunities. Padre, you are very convinced. Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, Ben Whitaker, or me is going to be the next one up. I do believe that there's Ezra Taylor out there, who is a domestic rival. What do you think about this particular fight? Because Turkey likes Liam Cameron.
Yeah, and so he should. Look, Liam Cameron's one of them. He was blighted by scandal. 5 years he got for cocaine. So he's been punished severely by the authorities, and thus halted his career. But he's a very good boxer. He's a very tough boy. And Ben Whitaker, the skills, the showboating, that's not going to impress Liam Cameron. He's no nonsense. I've interviewed the guy on the space, and he's man a few words, but he means what he says. I do believe that he will pose Ben Whitaker some serious problems, especially later on in the rounds, because Ben Whitaker's not known for his knockout power at 175 yet. And he's only fought area level opposition, to be fair, domestic level. So Liam Cameron has fought much, much better opposition. So experience for me is going to be a telling factor. And Ben Whitaker, for me, is just going to have to be at his best to impress and to go on and be this name that people think he's going to be. I think your sound's gone, Rico. Can't hear you.
Yeah, you're muted.
So yeah, my bad. I'm trying to add a pic of me and Massey to show how cool I am. With obviously, no one's giving Liam a chance in this.
Oh,
I mean, neutral seems to be giving him a chance, but I really don't know much about him.
I give him half a chance. He's, Ben Whitaker's chin's unknown. I've not seen him take a real good shot yet from a real good opponent, and Liam Cameron's going to be that man. Trust me, he's going to test him.
Let's go up the card a little bit while this picture of me and Massey is uploading.
It's still uploading. Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
Clean
Sorry.
it. You're like,
Respect for
get
the
rid of
code.
Oh look,
cookies.
it has
Clean your
uploaded.
cache.
I mean,
delete your porn.
oh, so we have on this next fight, Jai Obadiah, who I've recently interviewed, and you can go check that out at the iBoxing Hub YouTube channel, where you can see loads of interviews from myself, Neutral, me and Neutral, and an array of shows. However, please subscribe to this
By the
channel as
way,
well.
is this a new interview with Jaya Pataya?
Yes, it is
Oh, cool.
exclusive. You've not seen it.
No, I haven't seen it yet, but I will.
So as you can see from here, you can see me and Commonwealth champion Jack Massey, and Visa. We need to talk after this.
Bro, you are seething behind that picture.
I am professional. That's not what I do. I don't seethe. Okay. I just want to speak to you guys, obviously, in terms of this piece of fucking shit. The fight that we need to talk about, which is Jai Opetaia versus Jack Massey. 210 live listeners later. What do you think about this fight? And Viso, do you think Jai will continue his streak against British against fighters?
Wait, so he has a streak, right? Would it be a
No.
knockout streak or a win streak? Okay.
Don't know. No idea. That's not what I asked you.
Well, I don't know. It might be another win in his, in his column. It's another fight that he has to stay busy because, look, he was supposed to fight. I believe the winner of. Well, he was supposed to fight React War, but then Ben Shalom, the superhero that he is, saves his fighters from
Shalom.
impending doom. Yeah, man, go Shalom, man, the pullout king. He was,
man, go Shalom, man. Don't know what
that
happened.
didn't went down, and so far, he got into a really tough fight against Breedis. Shout out to him. He just recently retired. And I think this one is, oh man, I don't want to call Massey a tune-up, bro, but it's like, okay, this is a world level fighter.
Just put this here, right there. What did
Commonwealth.
you were gonna call it? What were you gonna call it?
Domestic level fighter against a world level fighter.
It's not domestic.
Can you see
right? Can you see the shit that I got in the middle there? Right there. That's not domestic.
What, the Commonwealth belt? That's not a domestic belt? No. Oh, right, the EBU. See, if you would have stood to the side, I would have seen it. Then I would have, changed my opinion. But, since you brought it up, that's continental level. That's not world level. So again, there's levels to this thing, and I think Opetaia is going to dominate him for sure. I'm looking forward to him.
I love Jai. He's a scary human. But it's not set in stone. If he doesn't
get his big fight, he's gonna hurt somebody. If he doesn't get the fights on his resume, the names, he's gonna hurt somebody. He's gonna take it out on a lesser known opponent and probably kill him.
He's not lesser known. Jack Massey fought at. It's where I took this picture actually. He fought in Crystal Palace, which was supposed to be the main event. Was supposed to be Boatsi Yardi, but that's a conversation for another day. But he's not lesser known. He was on a boxer show.
See, boxer is like, how do I say this? It's like the football league compared to Matchroom, which is EPL.
I don't know fake sport.
They're EPL. There's Queensberry and Matchroom. That's the Premier League. Boxer is like, football one. like League One, something like that. So again, there's levels to this, man.
Right. I've got to make a move. I'm actually at a press conference tomorrow, midday in Liverpool. So I bid you farewell. Thank you, Rico.
Tell the
for
people
having
where they
me
can
on.
find you, Stevie.
They can find me in Liverpool. Go to the nearest pub. I'm there. No, just joking.
Yeah. You want to fight? Go find him there.
Mr. Neutral on Twitter. That's all you need to know.
Before you go, Stevie, I just like to thank you for everything that you've done today. There's 213 live listeners and watchers. Thank you so much, and I'll see you tomorrow after the press conference and heated debates.
Will do. Take care, guys. Thank you.
Take care, brother.
Take care, Mr. Neutral.
Well, we might as well finish off and go through the rest of the card, bro. We'll go past this one because you're a massive fucking hater. Fabio, fuck's sake. I had some Bronx in me. Fabio Wardley versus Fraser Clark. Speak to me.
Wow, man, this is pretty much the best rematch Boston could ever give us this year. After a slugfest of epic proportions in the British heavyweight scene, this really piques my interest because after what I saw between those two, I'm like, dude, it leaves you wanting more.
Naughty.
Fabio Wardley, man, listen, that man doesn't care what people think about him. That he's a what do they call him? Like high class, whatever.
I don't know. Tell me, what do they call him,
bro? They don't think he's tough, man, because he grew up middle class or something like that along those lines. But when he fought Fraser Clark, man, he fucking Joe. With a bloody nose, right? That was pouring like a faucet. You ever seen one of those soda machines, man? Yo, that shit has soda machine action, man. Like you punch him once, it just pours. And he kept fighting. He brought him down. I think twice. I think he knocked him down. And I feel like Clark might pull out the victory this time around if Wardley doesn't learn how to. Yeah. Flavio.
Yeah, we'll call him Fabio. Fuck it. Shout out to Ring IQ going sub like everything. Yeah,
man. But if Fabio learns to move his head and try to block incoming shots, go into his face, I think he can win because both of these guys can punch massively hard, and they can.
We're talking about Fabio's defense.
Yeah. It's porous, just like his nose. Like, oh my goodness. I look, man. Early on in that fight, Fraser had his number. I know you think this is true, man, but like, Clark can really, Clark can bang, man, and there's a possibility that he might, huh?
Clark impressed me. I'm gonna be honest. I thought it was gonna be decimation because I wasn't confident in Clark's engine. But the thing is, bro was going. He his counterpunching was so effective, and he used. I think he knew at Nivi. So I think we've spoken about this. He knew the extent of his gas tank at that time. So the effectiveness of his counterpunching, when he knew that Fabio was going to come in with maybe 4, 5, 6 combinations, and then the flicker, I fucking love that flicker, mate. I love to use that in real life, K. But he really impressed me. After that first knockdown, I thought that was it. But what did Fabio do, Clark.
Clark did the same thing. It went back to basics, man. Like, I think Clark is a more polished boxer right there at that time, whereas Fabio was just trying to knock the guy's head off. You know, he's
He
coming out
was
for blood.
almost fucking there. To be fair, he was
Yeah,
trying to mash work.
Yeah, man, but they pulled it out. They made it to the end, and but this time around, I don't think it's gonna go to the judges' scorecards, man. I something in me thinks that Big Fraze is gonna be a smarter fighter. He's not gonna give in to Wardley's aggression, and he might possibly knock him out.
I don't know. Like, this one, I think. Actually, let me ask you: winner loser. Where does Fabio go if he wins this fight? And yeah,
I mean, it's pretty obvious that he's going to graduate to world level, and his name is going to be thrown around and around the likes of, you know,
the great Daniel Dynamite Dubois. Say it. Say it out of your mouth.
The great Daniel Dynamite Dubois, who just knocked out AJ, sadly, on your end, and the likes of Joe Joyce. So there's possibilities behind this victory.
Don't. You know what you're doing.
What?
You know what did you say? Joe Joyce.
Yes.
Okay.
Look, that's a name that's been world level adjacent. He wasn't quite there yet. He wasn't quite there, Larry. He just had to beat an old man Zhang, but he got sent to the depths of hell twice. But that is still
how do you spell adjacent? How do we spell adjacent?
Adjacent. You really want me to do a spelling bee for you?
Nah, I know what it is. Well, we've both been hitting backwoods. Pause. Can you not
Bro,
stop?
you know what? Today I'm not.
Can you stop making up words that are fucking so sus?
And I think it's been the backwoods. Yeah, I admit. I've been kind of.
I got it. Adjacent. World level adjacent. We need to start hashtagging this. Yeah. Okay, carry on. Sorry. World level adjacent.
So yeah, that's like I brought up Joyce because that's still a value name in the British heavyweight scene. So yeah, man, you could have matches with him. You could have matches with Dubois. Hell, maybe Fury if he's interested. If he's not, unmotivated, So there is possibilities behind this win, but again, Big Fraze is coming. I think he's sharp. He's a sharp fighter, and he has a tough task. Right? Again, he could win. I'm not saying that Big Fraze got it in the bag, but like the way that fight looked early on, it got me feeling like, he might be a smarter fighter going into this one, and he might possibly win. So I got Fraze in this rematch, But if Fabio pulls it out, knocks him out, or at least goes into the cards again and wins, hey, I'll give him credit. He's a good fighter, and it's really tough ass dude. I just think he's I just think he does things to foolhardy. Like he does
this shit.
Yeah, man. You've already went through how many backwoods?
Shut up. Carry on.
Yeah, man. I just look again. I think the possibilities are endless behind this win. And this is a very important fight for Fabio. He has to win if he wants to get those bigger fights. So yeah,
I respect it. I mean, I have Fabio winning. I know that the referee will be told to watch out for the flick jab, something that I'm very good at in my time in the streets. You don't know my life. We're just gonna go back over here to the rest of the card. Fabio. Okay, we're gonna skip this next one. Oh, we're gonna skip the next two. No, I'm joking. I'm fucking joking. Chris Eubank Jr.
Oh man!
Wow.
Next gen.
Oh.
Next gen.
Can we have a celebration? Wait, let me just get this backward right now because I need to travel to a place that's not reality for what I'm about to say. Well, while you guys are doing that, Viso, please stay with me right now. We're almost at the
We're
Shangri-La.
almost at the
Just
finish line. Yeah.
Just give me a quick word from our sponsors, D-Rock Clothing, while we play this. Now remember, ladies and gentlemen, you can get 40% off of your total purchase from the D-Rock Clothing website. I will put that in the, well, not Jumbotron, but the chat in just a second. Bear with me right now. So D-Rock Clothing, again, it really, really helps us over here. Well, me, and don't forget to subscribe to the main channel. That is, can I do this? I'm gonna do that. So don't forget to subscribe, obviously, to the main parent channel. That is iBoxing Hub. You will see me there every Tuesday and Thursday on the R&R Hour, and across the way from the US to the UK. This is Banter Unboxing with myself, Mr. Banter Unboxing. So we will have shows every single day this week and live streams for myself in this particular fashion with a prominent family member who is a Mr. Viso, who I hope will be able to have his own show one day and sign his name in blood to me like Al Heyman does so many. I mean, yes. So we will be working on things like this. Thank you, Viso, for the very first episode. I promised
You know,
myself.
even though I was late, man, I'm
Okay.
happy to join you on your first episode of your journey, of our journey, really, because like it's not just me, it's you, it's Mr. Neutral, it's Shy, it's Eric, it's AJ. Sometimes Will, whenever
Dan,
he feels like popping up, man, I like to hear from him. True Dollar Bill, man, that dude's been awesome. You know, go check him out.
that's
We will
family.
show, you know,
Big up the
yeah,
Boxing
man,
Bros as well. That's family right
yeah,
there.
man. Yeah, man. So I'm ready for this, man. I'll do my best I can to join you guys because when you guys go live, man, I'm usually at work, man. But I do my best to try to show up.
Well, this is why
And you know,
I've decided to do this as a job and become an absolute bum, because I can cater to both the UK, US, and Cuban audiences, so, and Japanese as well. Looking
yeah,
at the analytics, we've got some Japanese people out here. So I love you
konnichiwa.
guys, man. Like, honestly, but one thing that I do want to say is thank you so much, Viso. You have helped me so much in my journey, and so many other people have as well. This is the very first live stream episode. We have 217 listeners, fuck's sake, watchers on 3 platforms, which is a YouTube channel, my X channel, pause, and Twitch. So thank you guys so much. Again, please subscribe. And I really, 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 really want to thank you for everything that you've done. Thank you, Viso. Thank you. And everybody else in group chats that may or may not exist. So we're gonna go through the last of the card. Again, we've moved on to Chris Eubank. For fuck's sake. Okay, Hugh. How do you spell Eubank? No, I'm joking. And oh fuck, I actually do need to. That was good. And who is it, Viso? Hey,
Camille Sedemata, aka Golovkin's leftovers.
mate, how the fuck do you spell that shit? Hang on. Oh man,
I mean,
I
it
need
should
to.
be
When
it should be
when we
on
start
the
doing
card
live
right there.
chats, you can sponsor my glasses, okay? Because fudge cakes and lemon drops. Again, I mix it up a little bit because I have a young daughter, and I didn't want her
Mhm.
first word to be cunt, so I had to say fudge cakes and things. This is it's a bit complicated, isn't it? Like fucking hell. It's like filling in a form in a bank or something like, are
Right.
you dangerous? Maybe, maybe not. So we're
Reference
talking
your last 4 jobs.
Viso, don't you fucking shut up. Eubank Jr. Viso, he's your favorite fighter. You love him, and
Oh no,
it's a
he's
little
not
bit
my
weird.
favorite fighter. He's Dan's favorite fighter.
Actually, that's true.
Shout out to On the Record.
Shout out to On the Record Boxing and Eric, you absolute fucking weirdos. Who are not weird, because Chris Eubank has done a lot for British boxing, and his father, one of the Four Kings, and you can watch that on Prime right now if you have a
Yes.
subscription or a Fire Stick, either or. Viso, tell me about this fight. Tell me why you are interested. Just spiritually ayahuasca me right now.
I mean, Jesus, man. I mean, you couldn't have picked a least inspiring opponent.
It didn't deserve that.
Yo, I can't really champion this effort, because this was a guy that Golovkin fought in the pandemic when he could have fucking fought Andre. There's fights to be made, but like he kind of put out. The vibe was that, yo, listen, I'm just taking it easy, and this guy is just a handpicked opponent, and that's what I feel that this guy is versus Chris Eubank. I'm sorry, like there's champions up in 160.
I love it when you say all New York and shit like that. Like, sorry,
bro.
Sorry, Jack. Oh no, wait, that's it.
Sorry, man. I'm like, yo, I don't. I'm sorry, I can't hype this shit up. You were supposed to fight the likes of Johnny Beck, and who am I missing, right? Conor Benn. Those were fights that, yo, those are names that are gonna build your resume, man. What are you gonna get up from Nelson Armenta except cheap Polish vodka? I'm sorry, you're not going anywhere with this guy, except maybe keeping yourself sharp in the ring. I think he walks through this guy.
How sharp does he want to be? He's asked for he's asked for 2 dos. I need to do the whole Julius thing when I switch to Spanish and Japanese when I can. He's asked for 2 warm-up fights. He wants to be razor sharp.
Right. Razor sharp for like who though? That's what I think. It's like if you take on this one, right? What's your next fight gonna be? Who's it gonna be against?
Well, let me quote something again, Viso. Let me quote something again. When he was with Goat Shalom, Ben Shalom, sorry, head promoter of Boxer, he was in the videos, all up in the videos, and he was saying, because he got offered by His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh 5 million to face Hamza Shiraz, and he said, "What's 5 million when it can be switched to 3 million when he beats
Conor?"
Oh my
God, he tried a big boy Mathis, man. This guy came out with the fucking calculator in his mind, thinking that over time my value is gonna multiply. When in fact, in reality, it's the opposite. Like, yo, if you listen, there are
backwoods of
quite a few
craziness are we
snafus
talking
in
right
boxing, like him losing to the Silver Fox. But man, that was such a fucking bro. That was kind of a fucking like a fuck up on his end, and he can't have
Some
that.
people say he got elbowed. I say,
yeah, I said it was inadvertent. It happens. But hey, credit to him. He got his leg back.
I think it was a
It was the people's elbow, Rico. Yeah, it was the people's elbow. But yo,
carry on.
Listen, man. If his next fight ain't somebody good, I just can't. I just can't be, bothered by him. You know what I mean? I think, me personally, I think he's been a disgrace to his father's, legacy. I hate to say it that way, but like, dude, you gotta be. I'm sorry, you gotta be better than that.
I want you at my funeral. Shit.
Fuck.
Carry on.
No, I'm just saying, like, yo, look, you got Hamza Shiraz,
Acid
you got
somewhere
Johnny
here.
Beck, you got you got Erislandy Lara, who is WBA middleweight champion, catchweight champion at middleweight, you know, but he's right now he's collecting Social Security, and you don't want to go after that guy. There's Carlos Adames too. You know, listen, man, the world of boxing needs to get smaller. And, you know, shout out to Turkey for making that happen. But,
Hello be his name.
you know, yeah, but like, yo, if you're turning out fights for $5 million for fucking Hamza Shiraz, right? What makes you think you're going to get anything bigger than that? Who else is out there that's going to garner you that much money? And I know it ain't going to be the other two champions I mentioned, because they're not much of a name, but those are important fights that, you know, build up a credibility in your resume. But he's not a guy that cares all about that. You know what I mean?
I do, and I think it's sad that I do. Having my Back the Brit Society hat on, because that's what the fuck I do.
Of course.
I
By the
believe
way,
you.
Sandy won.
Don't say that if you don't mean it, because you know what that means to me.
No, I'm not even joking, Rico. I thought she won, in my opinion. I know you guys
When
must
we
have been
can have
talking about
sound
this
effects and I can afford to get out
bro.
of
I know you must have been talking about this religiously before I got here, but
prison.
it's true. So yeah, man, you
It's
go
like a
on
light hour.
about next gen. Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh. This is the first episode, 220 something. My God. So what we're doing is right now, ladies and gentlemen, Viso and I are going through Chris Eubank Jr., his accomplishments, and where he's got to deserve the illustrious turkey bag. Hashtag turkey bag in the comments. And also hashtag world level adjacent for my amusement and that only. Viso, what is next for Chris Eubank? I mean, all roads lead to Conor Benn.
That is the fight to make.
Do we think that the two warm-up fights included a 160% output for Conor Benn next? Talk to me, Viso.
Wait. Shit. Is it possible that Conor Benn could make 160? Because I believe he was.
Well, when I spoke to him one time, he was walking around at 183. So,
right.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, if it's gonna be
Fuck this algorithm,
if he's gonna
I
be
believe.
a middleweight fighter, it's only gonna be for Chris Eubank. I honestly feel like he cannot compete with the other ones. I just think this one is important to him because one is a legacy fight that really extends to their father's memories. You know, this is something that's an OD to a classic.
They're not
rivalry.
dead. Fuck's sake.
No, I'm not. But I'm not talking about.
I know. I like to fuck with you. I'm sorry.
I know. But yeah, I think this is a fight that needs to happen. But the British Boxing Board of Control, you know, put the kibosh on it because of a positive test, and I don't know if his, I don't know if that suspension is being backdated or not, because that was like 2022, right?
It's a hell of a fucking backdate. He might just be able to just walk out right now after the verdict. Ben, we got you 3 years suspension. Backdated. I'm coming. I don't know.
Exactly.
Him and Eddie, just there's doves like all in the fucking thing. Someone just released them. Like, yo.
Once that happens, it's a sold out. It's a sold out show.
I love our
between
show.
these two,
I can't lie.
But yeah, look. Let me answer your question. I don't know what's next for Eubank, because for me, he's a fighter that's never been after greatness. He's kind of like whatever comes to him, he'll take it. But like he's not really a guy that really challenges himself. So I hope he goes on to challenge the likes of Lada at least, or if they allow him to, because PBC is such a grab ass organization, or Johnny Beck, because
Allegedly.
I don't think Johnny Beck is that good, man. I think he's
Can't
very
wait for
simple.
super chats. I need a new lighter, you lot, man. Fuck's sake.
Yuchi
Sorry,
Fox
carry on.
needs to contribute to the show, man. But yeah, man, I don't know what's next for him. I don't know what's next after this bullshit Sedameta fight, which I think he's gonna win anyway.
Imagine he gets sparked.
I think he might call it a career. If that's the case, you might just go into
that's not what
hiding,
I
change
asked.
your name.
I didn't ask that. If he does, God for fucking bid. I think I have like real wood oak somewhere around here. I need to touch that shit for juju prevention purposes. If he gets sparked, would you laugh?
Oh my god!
It's only us here and 230 people.
Okay, listen. Real talk. I was laughing my ass off, and I was actually celebrating him getting his ass whooped by the Silver Fox. I was watching that fight live on my phone, and I was on my way to work, right? And I just acted a fool,
Thank
just
you for
fucking
making
laughing
America
at this shit.
great.
But bro, if he does lose to fucking Sedameta, I might have to listen. I don't know if I want to fucking quit boxing, but like it might just happen because this man has no business losing to the likes of him.
But what if he does?
I don't want to imagine that, but if it does happen, I might die laughing.
As the head of the Back the Brit Society, I want Chris to level him. But if he doesn't, okay, we're gonna move on. Shakur hand injury from punching something hard. The creme de la creme, the final output. Beterbiev versus Bivol. Viso, have you seen the trailer?
I've seen the trailer at least 8 times since it dropped.
Okay.
I'm still waiting. Right now, I'm still waiting for the Academy of Arts and Sciences to nominate this piece of artwork of cinema, for an award. I just think, Jesus Christ, man, like Turkey just doesn't stop.
You might add him in the next trailer.
Bro, that might have been the best trailer I've ever seen. Out of all the Rio cars, previewing the fights, this one's the best. Because this is like fucking Game of Thrones, fucking Lord of the Rings type fucking bullshit that you wasn't expecting, but they did it anyway. And even though these guys are stoic, Beterbiev and Bivol, these guys are warriors, man. And they're portrayed as such in this trailer. But when it comes to this fight, man, I'm like, God, I'm really, I want to say that Bivol wins, but like, damn, Beterbiev is just a monster in there, man. Like he absorbs every punch that lands on him and still continues to just work on it and just mash his opponents. And I'm just wondering how long can Bivol like maintain the distance and establish a suitable work rate for him without gassing out, without tasting a big punch from him, without getting caught in the ropes, which is that's something you don't want to do. You don't want to trade with Beterbiev when you're on the ropes.
I think he does. I think he wants to trade. I think he wants to touch Beterbiev in a place that he doesn't want to be touched.
If he's going to do that, it's going to be in the center of the ring where Bivol has more real estate to move around. Because if he does that in the ropes, there's only 2 directions you can go. You can go either left or right. And this guy, listen, Beterbiev doesn't get enough credit for cutting off the ring, for boxing on the back foot. However, due to a knee injury, Yes,
but that's
that
during the
might
latter rounds, V. So
okay.
don't be
That
disingenuous.
that might listen. That knee injury that he had, it might come back to haunt him. But it kind of like evens out the percentages of winning. Because before that injury, it was more like 52-48 Beterbiev. Now it's like 52-48 Bivol. I think he slowed down, man. I think him catching up, being 40 is like not as easy as like as it looks, man. Like I'm almost
You
40,
reckon?
and I find it difficult to
No,
move
you're
around
not.
sometimes, man.
I've seen your face reveal through government networks and the black web.
Okay, that's creepy, but like again, that's not that is not something you just say like, oh, he's 40 years old, man, like, and he can still punch. No, no, no. He's going through the wear and tears of training, and quite frankly, he doesn't like to do that. I think Petrovius is almost done with boxing. I don't care whether he wins or
Yeah,
doesn't.
he's
He's
his
had he's had a, he,
he's not Wolverine forever. There's Logan that happened,
bro.
by the way.
Listen, he okay. You can say he has adamantium in his bones, but listen, man.
Mm,
Knee injuries are no joke, man, and that's going to hamper his
he broke
mobility.
his
And I
Damascus.
think and I think and I think Bivol has an opportunity to box circles around him. The question is though, Rico, how long is that going to take though? Can he go the full 12 rounds doing so? Now, what say you?
I don't think he can. I think he might break another Damascus. I think, as I've said for many, many years, that UD Bivol is the future of the light heavyweight division as when he sees fit to relinquish his crown. I don't see anybody for a very long time, except for a British fighter, who will even have the possibility of dethroning him. He is eloquent violence. He is
Oh,
just. I know it's like watching an orchestra, but the orchestra is made flesh by punching someone repeatedly and only wanting to exert as much effort as that person wants to, but just a slight bit more just to take the fucking piss. And that's what we're going to see with Beterbiev in abundance.
hmm.
I'm looking forward to this, Viso. Are you?
So who do you got?
What?
So you got UD Bivol.
Fuck, of course. What?
Okay, I'm just
Did
making
you
sure.
that shit was beautiful, and I'm gonna get that clipped. What? You didn't get. Thank you, Viso, for. No, just obviously
No,
thank you,
I'm
my
just
brother,
saying
man.
you were saying all that poetry and stuff, and I'm like, I'm waiting for the I'm waiting for your fucking pick, and I'm like, oh, so which one are you picking? Oh yeah, right. You say UD Bivol.
It
You're
wasn't. It
saying it
wasn't about
like he's inevitable.
Beterbiev. It wasn't about Beterbiev. I will slap the shit out of you with a backwood. Okay, I'll get somebody to do it in an undisclosed
You'll do
location
no
that I
such thing.
won't say. Atlanta, strip club, 45th and South. We have had the most amazing first episode, B. So I just want to say thank you so much again. Thank you so much to everybody that has supported me. We've just done our first 4-hour live stream for the Banter Unboxing
Yeah.
launch. You will see me tomorrow. Obviously, there's going to be heated debates where you'll see me in a suit, and hopefully, you will see Viso on my network very, very soon once I have a conversation with him. So, thank you so much, Viso. Viso, well, usually I say tell people where to find you and stuff, but tell the people where to find you.
Well, my ex handle is CNA Viso. I think I had the title there displayed under my
I gave him
avatar,
this
but I
nickname
don't
to
see it
check him out
anymore.
there.
But listen, that's the only outlet I use to talk boxing. Other than that, YouTube. But I usually frequent other live streams like Ring IQ, Uncle Beats. He's dope. Shout out to him. Um, but yeah, that's usually where I'm at. So once again, man, I want to say thank you to those who are listening, those that are tuning in. It's been nice talking to you, Rico, man. I'm happy to talk more again soon. So yeah, man, I love this shit, man. I love talking to bands, shooting the shit. This is what I do, man.
And this is what you're going to do. And this is what's going to make me absolutely rich and send my daughter to the most richest school ever. So thank you, Viso. And thank you everybody for tuning in. 232 listeners right now across 3 platforms. I couldn't have imagined anything as amazing as this. So God bless you guys. Or if you're an atheist, bless you guys. And thank you again, Viso. And take care. God bless. Atheist bless.
Peace.
I need to get the fuck out of here right now.